We're doing it live. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to another Ryoma Zani Magic the Gathering collab.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome, Netherlings. Welcome, Rionins. Happy to see you. And obviously, to address, kick things off, thank you guys so much for 60,000 subs. I didn't even realize. I just, like, Zani was like, congrats on 60K. And I was like, I look at the chat. I was like, what the heck?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you all so much. Oh my god, thank you for the gifteds. Diana, thank you for the 5. Okaze, thank you for the 5. Izzy Zabaga, thank you for the 5. Cass, thank you for the 5. What the heck? Also, Jesse, thank you for the super. Congrats on 60K, Ryoma. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, so much. I really appreciate it.
Hell yeah. No, you've been working incredibly hard for the past like year and a bit now, Ryoma. You've done so fucking well, all right? And no, you have, okay? You've done a really good job, and honestly, like, you know how I feel. I think you've done amazingly well, and I'm really fucking proud, and I'm glad to have you as a friend.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Lord, thank you for the 12 months. You'll get 9K more. Yeah, only 9 more K until the next milestone. Let's go. Thanks, Annie. I appreciate it, man. And I'm really happy for all your success and recognition as well.
It's fine.
It's
fine. No, this is your moment. Shut up. It's your moment. You got the 60K. Do your thing.
Matt Toy, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Leo, thank you for the 3 months. 60K Pog. Yes. Yeah, as I was explaining to Zanny, it means a lot to me, guys. I really appreciate it. It's really an awesome thing to see. Just because, like, yeah, I'm really happy that the channel is starting to like steadily grow. You know, and getting some traction. It feels really good. It makes all the hard work worth it. B, thank you so much for the 12 months. 60K, congrats. Thank you.
I know for sure. Netherlings know like the slow growth thing. They know the slow growth route for sure. They've seen it with me, and I'm sure the Rionins see it with you. And it just makes we all know it makes for a stronger community at the end of the day. So heck, it means everyone's closer, and it has that familiarity. So yeah.
Speaking of as well, obviously Rionins, if you haven't already, make sure you head on over to Zander's channel. He's linked in the description. Drop him a subscribe.
I'm a feral incubus. I say feral things and I do feral shit.
Yeah, you know you want to go check that out. We got the yin and the yang over here. Tsunami, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome.
Ryoma couldn't find anyone else to play Magic the Gathering with. He's stuck with me now.
No. I love your company. I was telling everyone it's always a pleasure having you around. So thank you for that.
Hey, no, thank you for inviting me. And you're the only person that I know that plays Magic the Gathering, like that streams it. So hell, this is like a free like little way for me to get like a little excuse out of this. It's like an easy excuse to play.
I'm always down to play. I think it was Ash thank you for it. What was that, sticker, I think? Or Supa? I missed it. Oh, Corey, thank you for the Supa as well. And Club Netherbrand's Rogue Sniper, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Teehee.
CK, thank you for the 1 over on Streamlabs. Sorry, I have to have the alerts for Streamlabs turned off today for this, but I see your thing and I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Sukubi, thank you for the 3 months as well. Oh my god, I'm gonna like lose my voice from thanking people. Yeah, really quick rundown for people who don't know already what the game plan is today. Obviously, as you can see on screen, Final Fantasy is out in Magic the Gathering, which I know a lot of people. I went to buy a booster box on release day for this set, and it took me back to like when I don't know, Zanny, did you? I don't know if stuff was like this over where you're at, but like. Have you ever like gone to like a midnight release for a new game or something where you stand in line for hours?
You got to stand in line.
Yeah,
and people are like queuing up. They have like a 1 game each type rule as well.
I've never had to queue in a line to pick up Magic cards before, like in my life. And this one for the Final Fantasy collab, it was like a line out the door of my shop, like around the block. Like I literally showed up. Saw how long the line was like, nope. Went and like did like grocery shopping, went back home, dropped off my groceries, went back to the store, and the line was the same length. Like, and I was like, okay, well, and I went sat in my car for like 30 minutes because it was hot out, and then was like, all right, I guess at this point the line probably won't be getting any shorter. And then I went and stood in line for like another hour at least. Hour and a half or something, like in the sun before I finally was able to get in the front door to get my cards. It was crazy. I've never seen so many people like lined up for Magic cards before.
Oh, that's wild. That's actually wild.
It's a cool crossover because obviously like it brings in people from both communities.
Yeah, no, I'm a giant Final Fantasy fan. I love Final Fantasy. I have played most of the Final Fantasy games. There's a few that I've like chosen to skip out on or didn't complete. But like getting to see some of my favorite characters and locations be Final Fantasy, like in Final Fantasy be Magic the Gathering cards is really cool. And the fact that like as well, they've included stuff from the remake, they've included stuff from Final Fantasy 16. And not only that, but they've included like abilities and skills and spells as cool cards is really cool.
Well, I will be relying on Zander Sensei today, everybody, to teach me about Final Fantasy, because I am the opposite. I don't know anything about this universe. I've never played any of the games. I'm familiar with like a couple of characters or concepts, but that's about it. So if you're in the same boat as me, maybe we can learn together today.
Oh, you're gonna see me nerding out about some of these cards.
Heck yeah, I'm ready. Jesse, thank you for the gifted. Diana, thank you for the 5 more gifted. What the heck? And Pastel, thank you for the soup. I appreciate it. You guys are too kind. You're too generous.
Those are my little devils.
Haven't been this excited about Magic in a while. Yes, I'm very excited. All right, so the game plan today is we obviously have a lot of card packs. Zandy and I have both swiped the old credit cards and acquired a bunch of Magic the Gathering packs. And here's some more. Ooh, these lands are really pretty. Oh, cool. So we're going to open some packs today, and then both of us are going to go ahead, and from the cards that we're able to open, we're going to build some Final Fantasy themed decks and play against each other, as we've done in the past during these collabs.
And it always makes for a fun little chaotic time.
It should be. It should be. Well, I don't know. Do we just get into it? Do we start cracking packs?
Well, I mean, do you want to crack your packs first, and then I can be the little devil on your shoulder? And since since opening card packs it clearly equals engagement, then we could always get me to stream my cards opening via Discord after you.
Yeah, sure. Let me share my screen with
yeah.
you. Is it? Okay, I think this is it. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, let me know if you can see that.
Oh, perfect.
He's off.
Oh, I'm living the dream.
Cool. Okay.
Oh.
I don't know what these golden packs are. I don't know what those are.
Oh, those are like free rewards, I think, that you get for getting packs. So every like 10 packs you get a free golden pack.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's like an encouragement to buy.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right. So you got 53 here. I'll do these
53.
first 3 like one at a time, and then maybe we open 10 at a time. I don't know.
Oh.
The Wind Crystal. Is this? It's a legendary artifact. So is this from the universe?
Yes.
Big
so
crystal?
so you'll see in the little quote they actually say what Final Fantasy game it's from. So this one is Final Fantasy
that's so
3.
cool.
Yeah, so a lot of the stuff you'll see are from either one Final Fantasy game or like multiple Final Fantasy games, but they always give a little bit of lore with each card. I have already like inspected a couple of the cards, but it's really nice. And of course, Final Fantasy 3 was one of the like classic Final Fantasy games from like all the way back at the beginning when it was, Final Fantasy and then 2 and then 3. So yeah, heck yes. It's a cool start. What I really like as well is the fact that they've added like things from the more recent games. So if you go down one, you've got Torgal, which is from Final Fantasy 16, which is the hound that is the main character's pet, Clive's pet from Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, doggo.
Yeah, doggo.
Hi Nova. Oh wait, I didn't think they actually got perms to use Final Fantasy art. Let's go. Yeah. Hi Dusty. So guys, if you see the card, you can kind of see hanging off the top right of the card, there's sort of like a gray box with gray text, and that's the flavor text. Like if you actually had a Magic card physically in real life, this would be at the bottom of the card, but in Arena, just to make this actual abilities on the cards more visible, they don't include it. Like if you look at the actual card on the left, and then they put the flavor text off in the like sort of hanging off on the right. And then what he was saying is at the very bottom you can see FFXVI for Final Fantasy 16. This one, the flavor text is FF, III, so Final Fantasy 3. So that's really cool that they denote which game it's from.
Oh, it's so good. And they do that for every single card as well. So you can track it back. So if you find a particular card like really interesting and want to know more about that character, you know what to look up.
That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
And then there are, of course, like characters that appear in multiple games, but they chart from their first appearance. Like the Tonberries appeared in Final Fantasy V to start off with, which are these like evil, silly little monsters that deal that usually I can't remember the exact thing, but it's they essentially deal damage equal to the amount of like enemies that you've killed throughout the entire game, or something like that on their attack.
Oh, interesting.
Right?
So they like the more you've killed, the more powerful they are.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hmm.
And of course, that makes sense because obviously they've got Death Touch as well as part of their
Yeah, this is a 1-mana 2/1 that has Death Touch and First Strike on your turn is kind of crazy.
But it does come with a stun counter as the debuff, so that kind of does even it out just a little bit.
Yeah. Burb. Is this a chocobo or no? This is different from a chocobo.
Oh, that is a chocobo. Yeah, so Gestal Green, chocobos to get them to grow. Yeah.
Oh, like in game, that's like a thing, like a material. Yeah. That's so cool.
Yeah, so that's what chocobos eat.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. It's really, really cute. And then, of course, Undercity Dire Rat. So that's just regular old rat. There are going to be rats in every game. Gone from Final Fantasy V. That's like one of the classic ruined locations, which is so cool. It's one of the early places in your adventure. Usually the places that are like green rolling hills are kind of tutorial town places where you begin. And Gone is absolutely no exception to that. But it does add a sense of history.
It's very pretty artwork. Oh, speaking of combat, speaking of tutorials.
Yes, combat tutorials. Obviously,
slime.
Final Fantasy X with Tidus or Tidus, depending on where you're from. And no, it's a really, really fun game. It has Blitzball. I think you'll love the concept of like Blitzball when you start finding those cards. But it's really good. There's like a whole in-game sport.
Right on. This is cool. This is divination with upside. You draw 2 cards and you make a creature bigger, and that's really nice. That's it.
Yeah, so I've noticed a lot of the blue in this I've done a little bit of research. A lot of the blue in the Final Fantasy seems to be about not just control. It's like less about controlling your opponent's deck and more about controlling your own deck, which I really like.
Interesting. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let me read this. So it's white spells cost 1 less to cast. If you would gain life, you gain twice that much life instead. Creatures you control gain flying and lifelink until end of turn. Okay, not bad. Not bad. You can jump your entire team and hit for 1 million and gain a bunch of life and make it hard to die. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Just one more child. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted membies. Thank you. Excalibur 2.
From Final Fantasy 9. I didn't finish Final Fantasy 9. I don't like Final Fantasy 9.
wasn't quite your favorite one in the
it wasn't my
franchise?
favorite one. Everyone always beats me up when they hear that I didn't feel Final Fantasy 9, but I didn't vibe with Final Fantasy 9.
Wait, what the heck? This is a creature and it's a saga?
Yes. So you've got saga creatures that have been introduced here. So they're not only creatures, they also have sagas attached to them, and they interact perfectly with all other saga cards as well. So anything that has like tokens that you can move around or anything like that, you can also fuck around with the tokens on all of the creature sagas.
So does this work like, oh yeah, it's a I was going to ask, so then you have to sacrifice it, right? After the last chapter. So it's a creature and a saga, but then you have to sacrifice it, right?
Yes. However, there is a mechanic in, I believe, the green deck that is about taking counters off of your sagas to keep them primed in like the best position, but never allowing them to like grow all the way up so they destroy themselves.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Instant ramen, yum. Draw a card, gain 3 life. Oh, nice.
Final Fantasy 15, my favorite Final Fantasy.
Summon Fat Chocobo.
Yes. So from how I understand it right now, chocobos are the meta.
Are they really? That's awesome.
Fat chocobos are the meta because you're able to feed chocobos that are already fat and make them really, really fat chocobos.
That's awesome.
With tons of damage and huge defense. So yeah, no. I kid you not, chocobos are currently the meta. It's chocobo spam. Chocobos are the new goblins.
That's so funny. This artwork is awesome.
Yeah. And like the saga is so good as well.
Yeah. So yeah, it's also nice because you have the saga, which you will eventually sacrifice, but you get a token at least that sticks around too, so it replaces itself.
So the current meta actually with Fat Chocobo is that you in green decks have a card that removes tokens from like sagas and buffs itself for every token that you take off. So the meta is that you summon Fat Chocobo, leave it on the field, let it get from 1 to 2, and then immediately take the 2 token off, and then when the next turn begins, it's back at 1, so it gets another green Chocobo.
Oh my gosh.
So you can Chocobo mill.
Chocobo birthing engine. That's crazy.
Literally Chocobo birthing engine. The Chocobo is not fat, it's just heavily pregnant.
Have you seen the cactus? I haven't seen the cactus card yet. It was when I was waiting in line, I heard people talking about it though.
You'll love the cactus.
Hopefully we pull one. Vivi is meta. Who's Vivi?
Oh, Vivi. Vivi's so good. Oh, I love Vivi. Vivi is from Final Fantasy IX, and he is the highlight of Final Fantasy IX for me. He is like a little black mage that's like not evil and just wants to be your friend.
Okay.
And he's so cute. He's so fucking cute.
The environments are so pretty, like on the land cards.
Oh yeah, no, the art is so good in all of these. I think personally that the Final Fantasy cards are like the prettiest run of cards that we have had in years. My boy Dion. Sorry, I fanboy over Dion. Dion, I love Dion. He is the dominant of Bahamut. I love this man. He is perfect. He did nothing wrong. Dion did nothing wrong in Final Fantasy 16. He did nothing wrong. He is my boy. He is my G. He is the GOAT. If Dion has 1,000 fans, I am one of them. If he has 100, I am one of them. If he has one, it is me. If there is none, I am dead.
Wings of Light. Put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control. They gain flying. Destroy target permanent. Exile Bahamut. Then return to the battlefield front face up. So then you can just wait. Does that mean you can just do this again then the next turn? Like you can turn it into a saga again? What?
Yes.
That seems so broken.
So dominance in Final Fantasy 16, their whole thing was that they were people who were able to physically embody summons. So what they could do is they could flip between being a human and then flipping into their summon, and actually like physically being it. So Dion was the dominant of Bahamut, so he could turn into Bahamut, at will. It almost killed him every time, but he could do it at will. And yeah, no, his whole thing is that he's a noble knight, and he's a great guy. We love him.
Cool. This artwork is sick.
No, all the artwork's so good, and like they have their own animation as well for when the dominants transform into what's it called? When the dominants transform into their like summons, there's a little animation for it as well. It's not like huge, but it's nice that they made a little extra for them.
Okay. Dang it, I accidentally clicked off that pack. I didn't see what else was in there. Shoot. That's my bad. All right, let's pull 10 at a time.
It's all good. I would have like been talking and yapping so hard.
Oh my god. Cards. Okay.
Jill.
Another dominant.
She's dominant. Yes. So she's the dominant of Lady Shiva. Absolutely brilliant. Again, Final Fantasy 16. Which is good, really good. I haven't actually used her in a deck yet, so tee-hee.
What else? Car!
Galia. Oh, it's the car from Final Fantasy 15.
I do recognize it because I've seen images of like this car with like these guys in it before.
Yeah, I don't use vehicle decks usually on principle, but like the Regalia is one where I'm like, maybe I should put it in. Maybe I should put it in.
Lunar Whale. Oh, it's another vehicle.
Yeah. So Final Fantasy does have some really iconic like vehicles as well. I'm hoping that you can get an airship card so I can look at full art.
Full art.
Oh,
Edia,
Final Fantasy 8. Yeah, Adia Kramer. So that is one of the characters from Final Fantasy 8. So she's like that's like the big bad before they became like the big bad.
Each opponent can cast spells only anytime they can cast spells. Okay. They can't cast things on your turn, and then your creatures get flash. Okay. First full art card, let's go. Vincent Valentine.
Okay, you're gonna have some Vincent Simps popping off in the chat now. Okay, he's sulky vampire man from Final Fantasy VII who's constantly brooding over his dead wife.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. See, immediately.
And then he turns into a werewolf?
Yeah, he also turns into like a beast.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got some.
He's so
some
hot.
to him.
And inside him, there's at least one wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Right on. Hi, Roy. Whoa, sorry, my voice. Okay. We got Werewolf Vampire Man, Matoya Archon Elder.
Ooh.
Whenever you scry or surveil, draw a card. That's really nice. Draw after you scry or surveil. I like how they added that clarification. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Final Fantasy 14. Less into Final Fantasy 14.
The Wandering Minstrel, Human Bard. Lands you control enter untapped. At the beginning of combat turn, if you control 5 or more towns, create a 2/2 elemental creature token that's all colors. Other creatures can get +2/+2 where X is the number of towns you control. Oh, okay, cool. I like these kind of cards that like have little, like whenever a set has like a certain type of lands theme, and then they have cards that synergize. Did you ever play, you know the gates, like the dual lands that enter tapped, but they're like the gate ones? I don't know if you played during that set.
Yeah.
And then there was like the goat, or the, I think it was like a mountain goat or something that like got like +1/+1 or something for like every single gate that you controlled or whatever.
Oh,
there was like a gates deck with like a goat. You basically play like a goat or something, and it would just get gigantic, and it was really stupid. I liked that.
No,
deck.
I love synergy like that built in.
Yeah.
Oh, Machinist, another 14 card.
Machinist Arsenal. Get +2/+2 for each artifact you control as an artificer, in addition to his other types. Ooh, it's got Machina as the ability name. That's cool.
Yeah, white is a very artifact-heavy deck in this.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch so far already. Edgar, King of Figaro. Draw a card for each artifact you control. So blue-white artifacts obviously is a thing. First time you flip one or more coins each turn, those coins come up heads and you win those flips. Oh, wow. We're gaming the system.
Mm-hmm.
Kane.
Oh, Kane, the Dragoon.
They have flying. Whenever they deal damage, that player gains control of Kane. If they do, you draw that many cards, create that many tap treasure tokens, and lose that much life. Wait, what? So, okay. So, if I attacked you and I hit you, you would then get this card, and I would draw 2 cards, create 2 tap treasure tokens, and then lose 2 life. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, another Dion. Dion number 2.
Hey, that's my boy.
And then we got a bunch of other things. Summon Shiva, tap target creature, put a stun counter, draw a card for each tap creature your opponent controls.
Ooh, Ultimacia. That up there on the top row.
Here?
That's a really good card.
Pretty.
Yeah, there you go.
Pretty.
Again, from Final Fantasy 8. Yeah, 8.
Yeah, V8. Surveil 2 at the beginning of your end step, you may pay blah 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 and exile 8 cards. If you do, transform. Menace, time compression. This creature transforms into Ultimacia Omnipotent. Take an extra turn. Wow, okay, cool.
Yeah.
You get a free extra turn. Very cool. Poison the waters. Alright. Gaius?
Oh yeah, Gaius.
Balsar?
Yeah, Gaius Van Belsar.
Belsar. Okay. Ooh, that artwork is
Final days.
Crazy.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. The horrors are so disgusting as well.
Yeah, this one is very disgusting.
Look at the mouths. Look at the
very body horror.
Mouths.
Yeah,
yeah. I'm such a hoe for body horror. Like, I love good body horror so much in media. Like, I nerd out about this TTRPG where like body horror is like one of the core aspects of it.
Why are people saying such devastation? Is that like a?
Yeah, that's one of like Gaius's like lines from his boss fight.
Oh, he just goes such devastation.
Yeah.
Garland, Knight of Cornelia. Cast a non-creature spell, surveil 1. Okay.
Final Fantasy 1, the first big bad guy of Final Fantasy.
Primal Guard.
You got a full art card behind my head.
Oh, yeah. Scroll over here. Lucas Stadium, Strixhaven Stadium. Add a colorless, put a point counter on this artifact. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, remove a point counter from this artifact. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to an opponent, put a point counter on this artifact. Then if it has 10 or more point counters on it, remove them all and that player loses the game. Okay, so it's like an alternate win condition. Interesting.
Oh. Now, if you want to see one that a lot of people are going to simp for, go immediately one to the right and you'll see
this guy?
Ignis.
Ignis. I'm simping for the food. You guys can have the man. I want the food. Oh my god.
He is the chef in Final Fantasy 15, and he is like one of the most beloved characters in Final Fantasy 15.
I mean, if he can make meals like this, then I mean, I get it.
And he has a British accent.
I get it. Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
even I like him. I'm more of a Prompto guy myself, but even I can see the appeal.
Oh, there's a cactus. Cactuar.
There's the cactuar.
I don't think this is the one that people are going crazy over there, right? I think the other one was like a big one. Trample at the beginning. End step. This creature didn't enter your battlefield. Return to its own. Return. I can't English. At the beginning of your end step, if this creature didn't enter the battlefield this turn, return it to its owner's hand. Okay, so you play it, and then you can attack with it next turn, and then it goes back to your hand. But it's only 1 mana. Oh, we got another full art. Golbez, clad in darkness.
Ooh, Golbez.
Legendary Human Knight. Whenever this creature dies or a creature card is put into a graveyard from anywhere other than the battlefield, or a creature card leaves your graveyard, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Each player mills a card. Okay, it's a little damage engine. Synergized with mill and stuff. Oh, we got 2 more copies of the Final Days. That's like...
Ooh, Battle at the Bridge. Battle at the Bridge full art is really good. I've got that myself, and it's so good. It's Final Fantasy V, which is
Fatal
like one of the classics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just realized that these are just reprints of cards, but they just are Final Fantasy themes. That's cool.
It's nice.
Yeah, and this is just a fatal push reprint. Yeah, destroy target creature if it has mana value 2 or less. Destroy that creature if it has mana value 4 or less instead of a permanent. Let the battlefield owner controls it. Well, that's really cool.
Garnet. So Garnet is actually one of the creatures, or the creature I was talking about, that synergizes really well with the current Chocobo meta.
You may remove I see. Yeah, you may remove a lore counter from each of any number of sagas you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on Garnet for each lore counter removed this way. Wow, that is crazy. It's not even like limited to like you have to pick one saga. Nope. You can do like all of them. That's nuts.
Yeah. Also, the Dragoon Lance, that's like part of the new job select system. So when you play certain pieces of equipment, they actually automatically become characters. And then when they're destroyed, or they just return to being pieces of equipment that you can equip.
Whenever this creature enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. Like it spawns generic adventurer hero guy.
Literally.
This is a cute Drake. Blitzball shot, as you're talking about Blitzball. Gran Pulse Ochu. Okay. Oh, there's the Blitzball right there.
Oh, yeah. Blitzball was like the highlight for a lot of people when it came to Final Fantasy X.
Commune with beavers.
Yeah.
Oh, these beavers are so cute. They don't even look like beavers. They look like little polar bears or something, or hamsters. Like oversized hamsters.
They look like little Bidoofs from Pokemon.
Yeah. That's cute.
Yeah.
All right, we got a bunch of stuff in here. We'll skip the commons for now. That'll come up more when I'm in my deck building phase, I think. Ooh, there's a mythic there.
Ooh.
Emmet.
Oh.
Sundered.
From 14.
And then they transform into Hades, Sorcerer of Eld. Whenever they enter or attack, draw a card, then discard at the beginning of your upkeep. If there are 14 or more cards in your graveyard, there's a lot of graveyard synergy I'm noticing in this set. Transform Echo of the Lost during your turn. You may play cards from your graveyard. If a card or token will be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile instead. Okay. Okay. Ooh, another full art.
Yuffie. And it's the original Final Fantasy VII version, like not the remake. Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Fantasy 7. Human Ninja, Commander Ninjutsu. Whenever a ninja you control deals combat damage to a player, reveal the top card of your library and put that card in your hand. Each opponent loses life equal to that card's mana. Whoa, that could hit for pretty hard. So Commander Ninja. So this is clearly Commander Ninjutsu. Return an unblocked attacker you control to your hand. Put this card on the battlefield from your hand or the commander's zone tapped and attacking. Oh wow, so you can just cheat this in as your commander for 2 mana instead of, you know, like in Commander, like anytime like your commander goes back to the commander zone, it costs 1 extra to replay it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, upkeep is draw phase? So in Magic, upkeep is the very beginning of a turn. It's the very first step.
It's like pre-draw.
So, yes, before you draw. So upkeep is, so like let's say your opponent ends their turn and they pass the turn to you. Upkeep is the very, very beginning of your turn before anything really. There's upkeep, and then there's untap, where all your permanents, like your lands and your creatures that you attacked with last turn, they untap and they become usable again, and then you draw a card. So you can stop somebody like on their upkeep, like before they're able to like do anything, you know. So there are a lot of cards that will have like at the beginning of your upkeep is like text on them. So like that basically means like the second your turn starts, that ability on that card triggers. And then you kind of have the back and forth of like, does your opponent have a response or anything like that? Yeah. Choco, Seeker of Paradise, a burb. Whenever one or more birds you control attack, look at that many cards on top of your library. You may put one of them in your hand, then put any number of land cards from among them onto the battlefield tapped. Oh god, landfall. Landfall is such a powerful mechanic. Whenever a land you control enters, Choco gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Okay, so it's gigantic. Big birds. Big bird theme. Oh, another Jill. Okay. Memories returning. Top card, 5 cards. I put one of them in your hand. Choose an opponent. They put one on the bot. They put one on the bottom of your library, then put one in your hand. Then they put one on the bottom of your library, then put the other in your hand. Oh, interesting. Okay. Azulula, thank you for the super. It's 5:40 a.m. Just woke up to support. Going back to sleep. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the support, and I hope that you get some rest. Make sure you get plenty of rest today. Noctis, Lucis, Calum.
Yes, protagonist of Final Fantasy 15.
Look at this art. This is crazy. This is cool.
Yeah, that's him at the very end of the game.
I was gonna ask this. This seems like these things they look like they're just taken from like renders from the game. Yeah.
Yes. So that's actually like a cutscene from Final Fantasy. I believe it's Final Fantasy 15 at the very very end, or it might be the DLC. But some of the cutscenes are like kind of renders from the game, but they've kind of given them like kind of a quote unquote like art brush to them. But at the same time, some of it as well is like actual just straight concept art from the game. So
it's cool.
This, I believe, is like the concept art from the very, very end. This isn't actually like a frozen scene. That's the concept art for when he's like sat at the end of the game, which I won't spoil because it's one of my favorites. But like it's where you actually get I believe it's Knights of the Nine make their cameo.
Yeah. They use official assets. It's from promotion. That's so cool. That's really clever. I like that. That's cool. It's a good way also to get people like interested in the game. Also, can I just say, am I alone in this? I feel like Noctis, Lucis, Calum, or however you pronounce that. This is like an FSP guy name. Like I could see this being a VTuber from FSP.
Very FSP, specifically FSP. No other.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I vibe with that. I
would subscribe to Noctis, Lucis, Calum.
So Noctis's whole ability, and you'll see this if you end up playing a deck with him, he actually has essentially this magical armory, and he's able to switch between different weapons on the fly. So it's like heavy sword, pistols, like rapier, big axe. And the idea is the combos in that game kind of flow together by you like essentially just dropping a weapon when you don't need it, and it just disappearing into light and a new one appearing in your hand.
Oh.
And they implement that in this game by having it that when he attacks, he essentially rotates out whatever weapon he needs, and it becomes equipment.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because he's a reprint of Kenrith the Return King. Yeah, so you use all these abilities for all the 5 colors. That's cool. Someone said mother. Oh, it literally says mother in her name. Hydaelyn, the mother crystal.
Yeah, that bitch.
The stream is just going to be me mispronouncing characters' names. I'm so sorry, Final Fantasy enthusiasts. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Hero Sundering, 7 mana, tap this. Exile target non-land permanent. Transform Venat, activate only as a sorcery. Indestructible, Blessing of Light. At the beginning of combat in your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature you control. Until your next turn, it gains Indestructible. If that creature is legendary, draw a card. Holy cow, this is just like Upside City. That's insane. Also, just
Yeah,
like
Heidland is-
7 mana, just exile a permanent is crazy. What were you gonna say about them?
I was gonna say Heidland's like the crystal, like the goddess of like Final Fantasy 14.
I can see it. I see it. Very pretty. Pronounced like Vena. Moogle's Valor. This is cute. For each creature you control, create a 1/2 white Moogle creature token with lifelink. Then creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. Oh, it's an instant speed too. Interesting.
Oh.
So this is like you're getting attacked for lethal, and then you cast Moogle's Valor and create a bunch of indestructible lifelinking blockers. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's
like
fun.
Moogles are so good. Moogles are like one of the staples of the Final Fantasy franchise.
We got Xenos Galvus transforms into Shinryu Transcendent Rival, Legendary Dragon. My first friend. When Xenos enters, choose is Xenos or Xenos.
Oh, oh god, I'm gonna now you got me doubting it. I usually say Xenos, but like, or Xenos. Do I say Xenos? Wait, am I gaslighting myself? Do I say Xenos or do I say Xenos? Wait, you got me gaslighting myself.
Sorry.
Wait. Xenos.
Xenos? We'll say Xenos.
I say Xenos.
Roy says Xenos.
Xenos?
Xenos?
Wait,
People are
say?
saying Xenos. Is it Xenos? Xenos? I don't know.
Well, either way, he's doing his thing.
ZZ, no money. Whenever they enter, choose a creature an opponent controls until end of turn. The creatures other than Xenos and the chosen creature get -2/-2. When the chosen creature leaves the battlefield, transform. Okay, so that creature like dies basically or whatever. As the creature transforms, choose an opponent. When the chosen player loses the game, you win the game. Oh, so this is for Commander.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, well, like, duh. Like, duh, when your opponent loses the game, you win the game. But no, that makes sense. Like, in Commander, if there's multiple players, like, as long as that one player loses, then you automatically win the entire game.
If you lose, I win.
Yeah. If you lose, everybody else loses automatically, too, because then I just win. Interesting. I was like, it took me a second. I was like, what? Because I don't play Commander. So I was just like, well, of course.
Yeah, neither do I.
I win
I just
if you lose.
I just like normal Magic, you know?
Yeah. Pretty sure this whole set is for Commander. Yeah, it makes sense because, like, I mean, Commander being the really social version of the game, and then this also being like the Final Fantasy, where there's probably a lot of people who are new to Magic, and then Commander, I feel like, is always that format that is people's introduction to Magic. I feel like a lot of the time because it's just the social aspect of it, you know. Vaughn, Street Thief. Whenever one or more scouts, pirates, and/or rogues you control deal combat damage to a player, exile the top card of the player's library. You may cast it. If you don't create a treasure token. Okay, so you steal things. You'll hit you steal things from your library. Cypher?
Oh, Cypher. Yeah, Cypher.
Whenever a creature...
He is from Final Fantasy VIII. He is the Witch's Knight.
Okay. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike. Okay. Whenever it deals combat damage, you may cast target instant sorcery with mana card. It's just or sorcery card of mana value 3 or less from your graveyard without paying its cost. If that spell will be put in graveyard exile. Okay, cool. I like it. Gives things flashback. Spades, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Oh, look at the cute bird artwork. Side quest: raise a chocobo. Whenever it enters, create a 2/2 bird token. Whenever it's got landfall at the beginning of your main phase, if you control 4 more birds, transform this enchantment. Black chocobo. Whenever this permanent transforms into black chocobo, search your library for a land card, put it on the battlefield tap. It's got landfall as well. Okay. God, landfall is just like such a good ability. Phantom Train.
Phantom Train. That's a summon usually from Final Fantasy.
I like how it looks like they're running away from it, but can't you just like get off the train tracks?
It's a Phantom Train.
Get off the tracks, guys. Sacrifice another artifact or vehicle. Put a +1/+1 encounter on this vehicle. It becomes a spirit artifact in addition. Sorry. It says it's a vehicle, but it doesn't. So it doesn't say a crew cost. Am I crazy? Oh no, it's literally. Oh, the crew cost is literally if to sacrifice another creature or artifact.
Oh,
interesting. Oh, what's this? Oh, look at the cool pixel art.
Oh, cute.
That's cute.
Yeah, no, that's classic. Oh, I love seeing the classic pixel art on these cards. It looks so good when it's full art as well.
Yeah. Is this like a dragon in a crystal? What's going on here? I wonder.
So that is Final Fantasy VI. So Final Fantasy VI is a lot about like things that are like trapped in crystals. It's a lot about it's a lot about like magic versus mecha sort of thing. Essentially, there's like technology and they power it with crystals, and sometimes the crystals have like living stuff going on with them.
I wish in real life we powered things with crystals. That sounds way cooler. We just power things with dinosaurs, which is also kind of cool, I guess.
True. We turn dinosaurs into liquid and then power them with that.
This is Dovin's Veto reprint. Heck yeah. I played a lot of Dovin's Veto back in my day.
Ooh.
For the sideboard card for blue-white control. For the control matchups. Just sideboard in Dovin's Veto. This artwork is so pretty. Shadowbringer. OMG, the cover art for Shadowbringers. I see.
Yeah. The expansion on Final Fantasy XIV.
Omega Heartless Evolution. Legendary creature artifact robot wave cannon. When Omega enters, for each opponent, tap up to one target non-land permanent that opponents control. Yeah, this is a commander card. Put X stun counters on each of this permanent to gain X life, where X is the number of non-basic lands you control. Holy cow. Okay, yeah, that'd be really good in commander. You just gain a kajillion million life. Judge Magister Gabranth. This is cool artwork.
Yeah, Gabranth is already one of my favorites, like straight away. I've really liked using his card.
I like his like very almost steampunk looking sword. Is that a gun? Is it a gun sword?
Gun sword, yeah.
Ah, gun swords are cool. Hell yeah. Oh my god, look at the Syncopate reprint artwork. Sheesh.
Oh, look at that.
This is really cool. I mean, I love OG Syncopate, but this artwork is cool. Very cool. Who's this guy? Who's the Joker?
Kafka. Kafka's like, again, big bad guy of Final Fantasy VI. So he doesn't start off as the big bad guy, but he is the big bad guy, and he's great. Very evil clown man.
Okay.
Like fucking Kafka's great. I love Kafka.
I think gunblades are a big thing in Final Fantasy, but don't quote me. All right, you heard it here first. We're gonna quote Nova, and if she's wrong, we all flame her. I'm just kidding. Don't flame Nova. We love Nova in this house. Ooh, mythics.
Ooh.
Oh, wild card. Always happy.
Wild card.
Ooh, Knights.
Full art. Knights of Sandoria.
Oh.
Ooh.
Human
11.
Ranger.
That's one of the Final Fantasies I didn't play.
They're riding a burb, I think. Horse? Burb. Chocobo? Armored Chocobo?
Armored Chocobo, yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Guys, don't flame Nova. If you like card games, you should go check out Nova Aokami's channel, where she plays lots of card games. She's my card game streaming goat. When this creature enters, you may search your library for a creature card of mana value 1 or less, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Sacrifice a creature. Your opponent can't cast down creatures this turn. Interesting. Heck yeah. Kefka's Tower.
Oh, you're getting so many full arts.
Yeah, there must be a lot in this set. Yeah. Hey, you haven't opened your packs yet. Your time is yet to come. It's a Bolus Citadel.
Like, I want all of the full art cards. I want all of them.
Yeah. Good old Bolus Citadel. I played some Bolus Citadel in my day too. Astrologian's Planisphere. That feels like that's like a spelling bee contest, like prompt. Spell Astrologian's Planisphere.
Yeah, the Astrologians thing in Final Fantasy XIV is essentially they have like a tarot deck and they pull out different cards from the tarot deck and do different things depending on what card's been drawn. That's like that whole vibe.
Yeah. Oh, so it's an equipment that spawns a token that it attaches to. That's cool.
Yeah, so all of the equipment spawns a token that they attach to.
That's neat. We got another one of them Wandering Minstrels. Noctis. Prince of Lucis.
Yeah.
Lifelink. You may cast artifact spells from your graveyard by paying 3 life in addition to their costs. If you cast a spell this way, that artifact enters with a finality counter on it. There's a 4-mana 4/3 with lifelink. Hell yeah.
He has 3 colors as well. So you've got the white, the blue, and the black. So that I try not to play cards that are 3 colors. Maybe I'm boring, but this is one of those ones where I feel like you can get away by cheeking him into your deck as long as you've got something to sort of mitigate the blue.
Yeah. The full art is stunning. Hi, Coffee. It looks like more gun swords.
Oh, I love a good gun sword. I love the Masamune. Oh,
Ooh.
you know what? There's only one thing that makes this Masamune not perfect, and I'm sure chat will know. Mainly because I'm so used to seeing it impaled through Aerith's spine. That,
What?
Like, yeah. So, that's Sephiroth's sword from Final Fantasy VII, and one of the most memorable things he did was he kills Aerith in Final Fantasy VII by sticking it through her back.
Ouch.
Yeah. And it's really interesting because they haven't killed Aerith in the remake. They're making like a different story with the same characters. Spoilers, bro. I know, spoilers for the 30-year-old game.
For 30-year-old games.
Spoilers for the 30-year-old game, right?
Well, spoiler alert, guys. Joshua. Oh, another
Joshua
dominant. This is a dominant.
516.
Discard up to 2 cards and draw that many cards. Exile it into this thing. It deals 2 damage to each opponent. Return any of our target creature cards with total mana value 6 or less in your graveyard to battlefield. Oh, okay. That's annoying. Oh, it's a 4/4 with flying and lifelink too. Jeez. Summon Brynhildir. Brynhildir. Exile the top card of your library during any turn you put a lore counter on the saga. You may play that card. Okay. Gestalt mode. When you next cast a creature spell this turn, it gains haste until end of turn. Okay, interesting. Triple Triad.
The card game from Final Fantasy VIII. Again, really good card game.
At the beginning of your upkeep, each player exiles the top card of their library until end of turn. You may play the card you own exiled this way, and each other card exiled this way with lesser mana value than it without paying the mana cost. Okay, another commander card for stealing all your friends' cards. Oh my god, I got 3 mythics? Wild cards in that? What?
Okay.
Holy cow.
I see you can make whatever
Holy
deck you want now.
That's crazy.
Another 10 packs.
But we did put card limits on our deck building for this one, chat. So
we did. We have rules.
Oh, we got the boy Cloud.
Cloud, very nice.
Gar Mercenary. 2 mana, 2/1. When Cloud enters, search your library for an equipment card, reveal it, put it in your hand. As long as Cloud is equipped, if an ability of Cloud or an equipment attached to it triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. That's pretty good. Pretty good. The old white mana creature that searches for an equipment. Kuja, mage manufacturer. This is very clearly like something taken from the art of the game as well, an asset.
Yeah, Final Fantasy IX. He needs to put on some fucking clothes in Final Fantasy IX.
Oh, it's another commander card? Okay. Whenever another non-token wizard you control enters, if Kuja is in the command zone or on the battlefield, you may pay 1. If you do, create a token that's a copy of that wizard. If that token gains haste, exile at the beginning of your next end step. Tap 5 untapped wizards you control. Target player loses 7 life. Wow. Definitely a commander card. Cool. Yeah, Stoneforge Mystic. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, it's basically Stoneforge. Cloud is basically Stoneforge Mystic. That's cool. Louis... How do I say this? Louis Suisse sacrifice. Louis Soix's sacrifice.
Louis Soix?
That was close. I was trying to make it fancy sounding. I kind of got close to the first one. You gotta admit.
You did.
Louis Soix. Louis Soix sacrifice. As an additional cast, the cost of the spell, sacrifice a legendary creature or pay 2. Counter target activated ability, triggered ability, or non-creature spell. Oh, interesting. The good old your thing doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Cecil, Dark Knight. Death Touch. Whenever they deal damage, you lose that much life. Then, if your life total is less than or equal to half your starting life total, untap and transform. Lifelink protects. Whenever they attack, other attacking creatures gain indestructible until end of turn. Oh, interesting. The water crystal. We got the white crystal. Now we got the water crystal. So they discount blue spells. If an opponent would mill 1 or more cards, they mill that many cards plus 4 instead. Each opponent mills cards equal to the number of cards in your hand. Ooh, ew. Good old mill deck. Ishgard, the Holy Sea. Oh, it's a land? Yeah. Whoa, now we have adventure lands? What the heck?
Yeah. They're really switching it up with this set.
Yeah. Okay, return up to 2 target artifact and or enchantment cards from your graveyard to your hand. This land enters tapped. Interesting. Okay, so for people don't know, this was like introduced a few sets ago, like the adventure card, where it's basically like 2 things in one. So you can either just play this half on the right straight away. You can just play this as a land, which, adds mana so you can cast spells. Or you can play this half over here and do whatever this says, and then this goes into exile, and then you may cast it from exile. So you basically just get 2 effects from 1 card, essentially. So pretty good. Oh, I got another pixel art copy of that thing. Clive's Hideaway. Hideaway 4. When this permanent enters, look at the top 4 cards, exile 1 of them face down, put on the rest on the bottom. You may play the exile card without paying its mana cost. You control 4 or more legendary creatures. Normally, that's kind of a steep ask, but I think most of the creatures in this set seem legendary, so...
Yeah, no, a lot of the stuff in there is really, like, powerful. It's really powerful, and a lot of it is worth the asking price. So I think the whole set scales really well.
Oh my god, I'm getting all the adventure lands. I got the blue one, the red one, and the white one already. I got another one of the Machinist Arsenal. Dinched?
Yeah. Dinched, yeah.
Dinched? You may play an additional land.
Zell is like one of the best boys. Zell is a best boy. Like, Zell's great. We love him from Final Fantasy VIII. He's like the best friend from there, and he's still good.
This guy is definitely just a landfall mechanic enabler. Holy cow. You get to play an additional land on each of your turns, and you return one at the beginning of your end step, so you can play a land next turn and guarantee your landfall triggers. Is crazy. This is cool.
Yeah, no, the landfall triggers as well, because they get 2 landfall triggers. You can also combine it with the adventure lands as well, and you get something really potent from what I've seen.
Zidane, Tanthalus Thief.
Zidane, again, Final Fantasy IX.
You steal a creature for a turn from your opponent. Interesting. Another full art. Vayne.
Oh, the poison counter is a new mechanic they've added with this as well. Or at least as far as I'm aware.
Oh, yeah, because it's Finn. Yeah, okay. Whenever creature control deals damage, that player gets 2 poison counters. Yeah, that card's...
Oh,
that's
Chad is
gross.
going wild for Grahatia. Go for the cat boy, bottom left.
Oh, this guy right here?
Yeah, he's baby girl. I had stickers of him on my old PC.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's baby girl.
Whenever 1 or more other creatures and artifacts you control die, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Oh, okay. Did we look at this guy already? Rufus, the bitch better have my money of Final Fantasy VII. Oh, he's rich and you know it, and he likes you to know it. You don't control a creature named Darkstar. Create Darkstar. That's a cool name for a dog. If I ever get a dog, I'm naming them Darkstar. I know nothing about Final Fantasy XIV, but he's so good. The universal Pookie.
He's so Pookie though, because he's like, okay, he literally like flicks coins up in the air and then shoots bullets to ricochet off of them and hit you.
Oh, okay. Dang.
Like, if that is not a flex, I shoot my money to hurt you.
Yeah. Giat, king of the dwarves. You discard a card if you draw a card. Man. So many cool cards here. All right, last pack of 10, and then I want to see what you pull.
All right.
Whee!
Ooh.
A-tier and Pruin?
Pruin. Legendary items.
Equip creature's base power, toughness XX, where X is your life total. Okay, so it could be gigantic. Clive, Ifrit's dominance.
Clive. From Final Fantasy 16, the protagonist of 16, one of my favorite Final Fantasy protagonists.
So transform into a 9/9 and it fights another target creature. Wow. Add 4 red mana. If it has 3 or more lore counters on it, then exile it, return to battle. Okay, interesting. You just get free mana every chapter. Rauban, Bowl of Alamigo.
Oh, Raban. He's from like Final Fantasy 14. I never was too hot on him. Very, very like honorable warrior type.
Okay. Getting a lot of like red artifact themes things. I got another Wandering Mistral. I might have to maybe make a towns deck. I don't know. Tella, Great Sage. This is a cool artwork. I like this. Dude looks badass. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token. If 4 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, draw 2 cards. If 8 or more mana was spent, sacrifice Tella, and it deals that much damage to each opponent. Oh my god, okay, so he just like blows himself up, and maybe you can kill... Oh, I got the girl, Tifa Lockhart.
Tifa!
2 mana, 1
the real best girl of Final Fantasy VII.
Is that a hot take?
It's a reasonable take.
I always hear, I know, okay, the little I know is like you've got the boy Cloud, and then like Tifa is like best girl, but then other people say that I think it's Aerith is best girl.
Yeah. So it's a 50-50 take. So half of the people love Cloud and Aerith together because they're like, oh my gosh, it's so that. But then Tifa is like the childhood friend that sticks with him on the adventures. So like, it's the whole thing where it's like, I'm personally Team Tifa. I think that Cloud and Tifa like make a very natural little duo together. You know, it makes sense. And I think like the hot take is like Team Yuffie, to be honest. But like,
there's another one.
Yeah. There's a third, but like it's mostly just Tifa and Aerith. But they're surprisingly nice to each other. There's no fighting about who's who or who's better. You know.
I will say I really like Tifa's like character design. There's just something.
Really, Yuffie's copium. Facts.
Really, really pretty about it. Another Shadowbringers full art. Oh, what is this? Chocobo's racetrack? This looks awesome.
Oh yeah, that's part of the meta.
Oh yeah, obviously. Yeah. Landfall. Whenever you play a land, you get another bird token.
Yeah.
Clearly part of that one. Golbez, Crystal Collector is cool. Whenever an artifact you control enters Surveil 1 at the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 or more artifacts, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Then if you control 8 or more artifacts, each opponent loses life equal to that card's power. Okay. Little way to get something back and drain. Oh,
Machinist Arsenal again.
Got another one of those. What does this even do again? Create a creature is +2 +2 for each artifact you control and is an artificer in addition to. Okay, gotcha. Yekt. Reluctant Guardian. Yekt.
I mean, I skipped 10, so I don't know.
The exile, transform it. Each opponent discards a card, you draw a card. Each opponent sacrifices 2 creatures to the choice. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, another mythic rare wild card. Holy cow. Holy cow. X-Death, Void Warlock. This is cool artwork too.
Oh, yeah. X-Death from 5.
I think this is like the first black-green card I've seen so far, like the Golgari. You gain 3 life at the beginning of end step. There's 6 more opponent cards. Your graveyard transform. Neo X-Death, that's a cool name. Neo X-Death powers equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Okay. Some graveyard synergy kind of cards.
Ooh, bonus sheet.
We got another one of these. Which one?
Oh, you got a full Squall Lionheart. Oh, full art Squall.
Squall Leonheart. Who's this guy?
Protagonist Final Fantasy VIII, my personal favorite.
Okay. First strike, vigilance, lifelink, or an equipment spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. This game really wants you to play like a red-white equipment deck. I feel like there's a very...
It's one of the very like easily shoved ones.
Reno and Rude.
Yeah, Reno and Rude from Final Fantasy VII. We love Reno and Rude.
Exile top card player's library. They may sacrifice another creature artifact. If you do, you may play the exile card this turn and mana of any type. Okay, another steal your thing. Steal your girl card. All right, cool. Anything else here? What's a Lunatic Pandora?
Oh, Lunatic Pandora. That is from what, 8?
Yep.
8. I can't even remember, but I know it's plot relevant. It's been years since I played 8, but I know it's plot relevant.
Look at the cute towns. Charlan, Nation of Scholars.
Yeah. I love Insomnia. Insomnia is my favorite location from any of the Final Fantasies.
Which one is that? Wait. Oh, here.
Bottom. There it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very city looking. Royal City. Gongaga. Gongaga.
Yeah.
I love,
reactor town.
I love that name. Gongaga. Oh, speaking of body horror, Heck Dies.
We love a bit of body. We love a bit of body horror.
Yeah. All right, cool. We pull my golden packs too, just to see what we got. I'm sure everyone's curious what's in here. I'm curious what's in here.
Oh yeah, let's see.
What's in the golden pack? Oh, it's just all rares. Summon Bahamut. Start to 1 target online permanent. Draw 2 cards. This creature, Mega Flare. This creature deals damage equal to the total mana value of other permanents you control to each opponent. Ooh, that's cool. A Saga Dragon. Esper Origins. Surveil 2. You gain 2 life. Reveal the top card of your library. Permanent card put in your hand. Add green mana. Other creature can... Oh, okay. Did you get any of these golden packs too?
Yeah, I got 5 golden packs as well when I bought mine.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, this is from... I forgot what set this is from.
Oh,
so they're from
yeah.
and then Teamer from this is from
Yeah,
Tarkir. Oh, so they're not all from Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
I
they're
see.
not specifically from Final Fantasy, but they can include Final Fantasy cards.
I see. The Genji glove. Overwatch flashbacks. No. Double strike whenever attacks. If it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap it. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. Oh wow. Balam Garden Seed Academy is pretty.
Final Fantasy 8, and it turns into an airship as well, which is really cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This Bahamut, it's crazy though.
Oh yeah, the fact that it's a 9/9 as well.
Yeah. 9 mana, 9/9, but you get to blow up 2 things over the course of 2 turns already is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Bahamut plus Yuna is currently standard mana. Is also very thematic. Did we get any Yunas? I don't remember.
I don't think we got any Yunas. I didn't see any Yunas.
Yeah, I don't think I remember seeing that. Funeral room. Wait, was this from the
Oh, this was
horrors set?
Yeah, horrors, because of the little butterfly in the corner.
I don't think I ever saw this one in all the drafts that I did. I drafted so many of the rooms decks in that set, and I never saw that card. Ultima. Destroy all artifacts and creatures. End the turn. Interesting. Good old Quag Feast. Blazemire Verge. Triple Trad. Okay, we got that one already, too.
Ooh.
Yeah, from Duskmourn. Yeah, I never saw that card in Duskmourn. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I didn't either.
Oh, another Ifrit. Clive.
We love to see Clive.
The Fire Crystal.
Fire Crystal. Oh, you've almost got all the crystals.
Yeah, I think that's the 3rd one now.
Yeah, you've got the Wind Crystal, the Water Crystal, and the Fire Crystal now.
Yeah.
So,
Ursa, Monument to Endurance, another Zell. Oh, we got Progenitus. Protection from anything, or from everything. Good old OP Hydras. Destroy an end turn, skip death trigger. Oh, that makes sense. No more pesky blood artist. Ah, yeah.
Oh, lightning.
Ooh, lightning. Pretty.
Lightning. Some of the most recognizable, but also worst titled Final Fantasy games. Like, I kid you not, the lightning in Final Fantasy, the lightning games are the reason why, like, the numeric system of Final Fantasy got made fun of for so long, because it would be like Final Fantasy 13 Part 2 Lightning's Revenge. Like that.
Okay, that is funny.
Like, just call it 14 or 16 or something. Final Fantasy 13 Part 3, the re-lightninging.
Yeah.
Like... Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, there was also Final Fantasy 10-2.
10-2? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, no.
Fun fact, Lightning was a model for Louis Vuitton. Oh, really? That's cool.
Oh, my bad. Lightning Returns is Final Fantasy 13 Final Fantasy 13-3.
-3 is crazy. Summon GF Cerberus. Surveil 1. When you next cast instant sorcery, turn copy it. Oh, okay. Triple. When you next cast an instant sorcery, copy it twice. Ooh, wow. Pretty good. More Mughals Valor. A second Bahamut. Holy cow. Another one.
Ooh.
Go-Go.
Go-Go.
Go-Go. Master of Mimicry. Copy target activated or triggered ability. You control X times. You may choose new targets for the copies. This ability can't be copied and X can't be 0. Wow. That's pretty darn good. Oh, another Tifa.
Another Tifa.
Another girlfriend Cerberus.
How to get a Cerberus GF.
Yeah. Cerberus girlfriend. That was my last one.
Okay.
All right. It's time to see what Zander pulls.
All right. Let me share to you my Discord, and we'll do tech. Share my screen. Application MTG. There we go.
That's okay, and then let me pop out your thing.
Oh.
Out. Full screen. Let's see. My window capture. Okay, window capture.
No. Oh. Well, just Zander gets 2 Unas and Ryoma has the other 2 Bahamut's. Right? One day they'll let us trade cards in Magic the Gathering. One day.
Yeah, that'd be so nice.
Day.
It's a trading card game.
One day. Although I'm sure they'll expect it to immediately turn into a black market if you pay me IRL currency and I'll give you my card.
Yeah. But yeah, trading would be cool. All right. We're ready.
All right, let's
crack
open 10 and just
those packs, Sanny.
Let's go.
Whee!
Oh, okay. Starting off with the legendary, we have Knights of the Round. Okay, we love Knights of the Nine. Absolutely wonderful. I've already got 2 copies of this card from the starts that I pulled, but it's really nice to just get to create 2 3/3 or 3 2/2 white knight tokens.
Yeah, holy.
And also that's every turn, and it's indestructible. So,
yeah, it is.
It's an end game card. It's an end game card. It's very end game. It's a win condition. I think it's a win condition, and it's one that can be worked towards.
Yeah, seems really good.
Fire Crystal, nice. We've seen that with you. Memories Returning from Final Fantasy VIII here, so that's a kind of return to the orphanage. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library, put 1 of them into your hand, then choose an opponent. They put 1 on the bottom of your library, then you put 1 into your hand. Then they put 1 on the bottom of your library, and you put the other into your hand. So you take turns essentially dishing out your cards.
Back and forth.
Back and forth. We have Kane, the Traitorous Dragoon, which is, again, love it. We've seen this with you. Rare wild card. We love those.
Wild card.
Aerith! Hey, look, she's alive!
Hey, you got the other one. The other Goral.
And of course, whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Aerith. When Aerith dies, put X +1/+1 counters on each legendary creature you control, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on Aerith. Oh, what the fuck? That's a lot. All right. Yeah, no vibe with that. That's violent. Blessings of the Oracle. Ooh, double strike. Ooh. Instant. Choose 1. If you control a commander as you cast this spell, you may choose both instead. Creatures you control gain flying, vigilance, and double strike until the end of turn. Creatures you control gain lifelink, indestructible, and protection from each color until the end of turn.
That's really good.
That's really, really good. And then, of course, we've got Noctis and Lady Luna Freya on the cover art of those. Pretty good. Okay, King of Figaro. Oh, Zodiac, the Umbral God.
Ooh.
Zodiac from 14.
Mono black.
When Zodiac enters, each player sacrifices half of the non-god creatures they control of their choice, rounded down. Whenever a player sacrifices another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Zodiac. Okay. And it's only 5 as well with the blacks.
Yeah, mono black.
5 black specifically, but like still, you can do a lot with like 5 with an all black deck. Ultima, we just saw that with you. Summon GF Cerberus.
How to get a Cerberus girlfriend.
We've also got Sid, Timeless Artificer here, which is really nice. Again, that's the 14 version of Sid. Artifact creatures and heroes you control get a +1/+1 for each Artificer you control, and each Artificer card in your graveyard. A deck can have any number of cards named Sid, Timeless Artificer.
Wait, what?
Okay.
So, chat, for people who are confused, normally in this game, you can have a maximum of 4 copies of a card, but then there are some cards that have that line where it says you can have any number of cards named, such and such. So you can have more than 4.
I'm going to make my whole deck literally just Sid over and over again. Like, I start the game, play a Sid. It's only going to be like land and Sid.
Yeah.
Evil Reawakened. That seems good. Return any creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. Prompto. We love Prompto. Again, he doesn't do anything special. Just selfie whenever you cast a non-creature spell.
I like the selfie
If it's
pose.
at least 4 mana, you can get it. Yeah, so his whole thing is he takes selfies.
That's funny.
Yeah, he takes pictures of your adventures in 15, and you can review them at the end of each in-game day and like save them. Black Waltz number 3 from Final Fantasy 9. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Black Waltz 3 does 2 damage to each opponent.
Wow.
Nice. I'm not seeing too much else in terms of like talent here. A little bit of ice magic. Thunder magic. Tiered thunder. Thunder magic deals 2 damage to a target creature. Thundara magic deals 4 to a creature, and Thundaga thunder magic deals 8 to a target creature. Okay. I love a bit of scaling. I do love scaling on magic cards. I feel like that's something that's really fun to me.
Yeah. You get to pay extra if you want to have more powerful effects for it.
Heck yes. And then let's open another 10. Oh, I'm seeing. Oh, that's a healthy amount.
Ooh, who's this?
Terra, Magical Adept. Terra is like kind of low key. She's kind of like a walking bomb from Final Fantasy VI. Again, another Esper, so she can turn from a person into like, you know, a summon. But she's cool. I don't think I'm going to use her because it's red-green, and I don't usually play red-green. You know, I don't vibe with red-green. I've tried red-green before, but I can never quite find a red-green that suits my taste. So it's still going to be nice to have her for the collection, though. We do love Terra. She's a great little character. Cecil the Dark Knight, we had that with you. Bartz and Boko. Okay, Bartz and Boko, classic. More burbs.
Herb.
The Regalia. Minley White Mage. Ooh. Human Cleric. Vigilance lifelink. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 count on each cleric you control. Ooh, cleric deck? Question mark. Midgar, City of Mako. Okay.
Oh, you got
you may
the black
sacrifice
one.
an artifact to a creature. Yeah. You may sacrifice an artifact to a creature. If you do, draw 2 cards. This land enters tapped. Ooh. Cloud Strife, very nice. Okay, we get full art Cloud Strife.
Oh, you got a... Yeah, that's cool.
The Genji Glove. Noctis, Prince of Lucis, we had that one with you. Mughals Vault, Valor, again. Jill, once more. I like the Cloud Strife here. Whenever a warrior attacks, you may have its controller create a +1/+1 white warrior creature that's tapped and attacking. And then one of all element, untap all attacking creatures. They gain trample, lifelink, and haste until end of turn. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. Activate only during combat. Pretty decent. It's kind of like the Genji Glove, not going to lie, with like the extra attack phase.
Yeah.
Endwalker. Ooh, Endwalker. This card is not legal in the following format. I love when it starts off with a not legal warning.
Oh, yeah. What the heck?
Yeah, no. Endwalker immediately. This is not legal. Draw 3 cards, then put 2 cards from your hand on the top of your library in any order. I see why that's not legal.
Yeah. Oh, it's Brainstorm reprint. Yeah. Historic. So it's not playable in Historic, so like in the Legacy formats, because it'd be too busted.
Yeah, I see why. More Rufus Shinra.
It does mean you can play it in
Rose
Standard, though, I
Rebellion.
guess, right?
True. Counterspell. The reprint of Counterspell look good.
Oh, that's really cool.
Oh, that's such a good version. I like it. I like it a lot. And then, okay, we've got a lot of the Magitech Infantry. Oh, that's from 15. +1 as long as you control another artifact. That's pretty decent.
Oh, it goes and searches for more copies of itself.
Oh, easy spam right there. Sage's Nolith. Oh, that's a hero. Oh, okay, that's from 14. That's another hero from 14. Okay.
Very cool.
Next one.
Cool.
Okay. Another 2.
Ooh.
Okay, Mythic Wild card.
Mythic Wild.
Vivi!
Ooh, Vivi!
We got Vivi! Okay. I'm happy. This is a win. I'm happy. We got Vivi.
Heck
this
yeah.
is a win. We got Vivi. I'm happy. It's my boy. Okay, let's go.
Vivi.
Add X mana in any combination of water and or fire, so blue or red, where X is Vivi's power. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Vivi, and it deals 1 damage to each opponent.
Oh, yeah, that's really good. It just gets bigger.
Rose.
Just gets bigger, and then you just get to add mana every turn for free. Crazy. That's really good.
That's another blue. Oh, the Darkness Crystal. Oh.
The Darkness Crystal.
Black spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. If a non-token creature an opponent controls would die, exile it. Instead, exile it and you gain 2 life. Put target creature card exiled with the Darkness Crystal onto the battlefield tapped under your control with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. Oh. The Lunar Whale. Cypher. Venat, Heart of Hydaelyn. Oh, Kuya. Oh, the Genome Sorcerer. At the beginning, look at this man. Look at this man. At the beginning of your end step, create a tapped 0/1 black wizard token with whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage to each opponent. Then, if you control 4 or more wizards, transform Guya.
I love the transformed artwork. Side looks really cool too.
Oh, it does. He looks so good. School. We love School.
I've heard of nutty builds with Vivi. I could see it, yeah. Vivi's a whole $50 a piece in paper because of his standard playability. Wow, that's crazy.
Oh.
$50 a piece.
That. Oh, Baron Rivalry.
I think we're going to say my name. Barrenwort.
Baron what? As an additional cost to cast the spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, draw 2 cards and create a treasure token. All right, decent draw. Another Cactuar. Summon Fenrir, I think, is probably going to make its way into the deck if I play green. Just because of the fact that like it's good to have. And Crescent Fang, search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Which good. Heavenwood Howl, whenever you cast a creature spell this turn, that creature enters with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. And of course, Ecliptic Growl. Draw a card if you control the creature with the greatest power or tied for the greatest power. And summon GF Ifrit. I mean, I would if I could. I mean, I'm not a furry,
Wouldn't we all?
But you may discard a card if you do draw a card. I mean, fair. Vector the Imperial Capital. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, another 10.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, no legendaries this time, but... Okay. Checked. Joshua, Phoenix Dominant. Nice.
Nice.
Xenos. Cerberus. Okay, Matoya. Venat, Heart of Hydaelyn. Again, Hydaelyn. To the Crystal Tower. Ooh. Ooh, look at the full art on that.
That's really pretty.
Ooh.
To the Crystal Tower.
Counter target spell. Return target permanent to its owner's hand. Tap all creatures your opponent controls. Draw a card. I mean, hell, that's nice. The Fire Crystal. From father to son. Oh, that's when he gets given his car in Final Fantasy 15. Good old Noctis. Okay. Nice. The Wind Crystal.
Yeah, it's a cryptic command
Dion.
reprint. Crazy.
Dion, my boy.
Oh, you got one too.
Love the... Yeah, we got matching Dions. Oh, Newfound Adventure. Oh, that's a nice bonus sheet, actually. Search your library for a plains, island, swamp, or mountain card, then shuffle it onto the battlefield tapped. Then shuffle. Okay. Oh. Vanadil Adventurers. Oh, that's from 11 as well. If you draw a card while your library has no cards in it, you win the game instead?
Yeah?
Okay.
So
I like that.
So,
You should mill yourself.
Yeah.
Now.
Mill yourself now.
Then again, full art. Memories of Nibelheim. Oh, I like the art. I like how much or I should say, like the renders we're getting. They're choosing such good renders.
Yeah.
All of the Final Fantasy cards. I'm such a sucker for the good art. All right.
I do love
so
some
far,
good art.
so good. Open the next 5. Oh, come on. Give me something good. Zanya needs something good. Come on.
Rare?
Hiya! Oh!
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth the Savior.
That artwork, holy cow. Oh, it's an Atraxa. Oh my god.
Oh my.
That's crazy.
Oh my.
This is like last time we played, this was like one of the cards that I had in that reanimator deck that you just like put in your graveyard and then reanimate it for cheap.
Oh, it's the one-winged angel. Flying, Vigilant, Death Touch, Lifelink. When Sephiroth enters, reveal the top 10 cards of your library. For each card type, you may put a card of that type. Oh, on the bottom of your library in a random order. Artifact, battle, creature, element, instant, land, planeswalker, and sorcery are acceptable card types.
Yeah, you just like you play Atraxa or I guess Sephiroth, and then like it just gets you a bunch of cards as well.
I like it.
Yeah. Very good.
Ninja Blades. Ooh, like that. Good equipment. Balthazar and Fran. Nice. Classic duo. Really classic duo from 12. We love the Vieira as well. Anything a bunny is great. Clive's Hideaway from 16. That's good. Hideaway. You can pay the exile cost without paying its mana cost if you control 4 or more legendary creatures. Excalibur 2. Ooh. Crystal of Altar Cave. Lands you control add 1 mana of any color.
Oh wow. That's really good.
Oh.
Good old mana fixer.
Well. That's the only card you need. Play an everything deck. That's the only card you need to make it work.
Suddenly Sephiroth is on the table.
Suddenly Sephiroth is very much on the table. Ooh. Dawn Warrior's Legacy. Sorcery. Exile target card. There's an instant sorcery from the graveyard. For each card exiled this way, copy it. You may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. Exile Dawn Warrior's Legacy. Overload 5 plus 3 red. Oh. Okay. And rare wild card. Okay, I stand. Gladiolus. We love Gladiolus. Okay, love absolute daddy of Final Fantasy 15. Great card right there. When Gladiolus enters, search your library for a land card, put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, another target creature you control gains +2/+2 and trample until end of turn.
Oh.
Very nice. It's a nice landfall effect.
Yeah. God, landfall is so broken. That's such a good
Right.
It's just so free.
And of course, we'll open all the golden packs just to be safe.
Yeah. Oh, you open a ball on. Sheesh.
Yeah,
Look at that diabolical spread.
Your shoulder. Oh, your shoulder. That's a good one. Okay, she's from Final Fantasy 14. At the beginning of your end step, exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Then, if it's the first end step of the turn, there is an additional end step after this step.
Wait, that's really gross. That's crazy.
Teehee. Teehee.
You get to blink something twice in a turn. That's crazy.
In a blink, gone. Okay, Jeskai Revelation. Doesn't matter. Not from this set.
Also, yeah, double end step is crazy because like if you have any other cards that have like triggers on end step, that means they all trigger twice in a turn too. That's wow. That's crazy.
Absolute Virtue. Protection from each opponent. This spell can't be countered. Flying. You have protection from each of your opponents. Sure. Sure. That's a fair card.
That's crazy.
The Wandering Rescuer, not from this set, so it's fine.
Oh, Planeswalker. We got
Ooh,
Kaito.
We got a Planeswalker. I never get Planeswalkers. Well, good for you, Kaito. Van Street Thief. Raban. Crawling Crawler. Celestial Armor. Barton Boko. Dion. I love Dion, but we've got a bunch. Hopethime. Oh, at the beginning of your end step, when each opponent mills X cards where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. Wait, couldn't you put Hope with like your shoulder? And then there's 2 end steps, so technically you mill twice?
Yeah, technically, yeah.
You double mill?
Yeah, because you would have your first end step would trigger, and then if you had the other one in play, yeah, then you would get a second end step, so then it would trigger again.
This is a disgusting setup. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, Sarah Farron. Dedged. The first legendary creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast. At the beginning of your combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more legendary creatures, you may transform Sarah Farron. And she turns into a rock of crystal. And that is the first legendary creature spell you cast each turn, costs 2 less to cast. Legendary creatures you control gain +2/+2. Okay, summon Brunhilde. Xenos. Summon Leviathan. Ooh. Ward 6/6. Return each creature that isn't a Kraken, Leviathan, Murfolk, Octopus, or Serpent to its owner's hand.
Oh.
Until the end of turn, whenever a Kraken, Leviathan, Murfolk, Octopus, or Serpent attacks, draw a card.
Pretty good.
Esper Origins. Okay. Another Sarah. Raise the past. And that's all of them.
That's all of them?
All of them.
Heck yeah.
Oh, we've done it. We've only gone and done it.
We've done it. I noticed I was looking through my cards. There's a card called Overkill.
That does -999.
Yeah.
To the hell. Yeah.
It was -9,999. Just so overkill. Hence the name.
That's perfect. Oh, I love that. It's one of the classic things where like where like doing 999 damage is like a thing, or 9999 damage is like such a thing.
It's over 9,000.
It's over 9,000.
Like that's definitely gonna be enough to kill anything dead for sure.
Oh, for sure. I'm waiting for the one thing in Final Fantasy the one thing in like Magic the Gathering that someone figures out how to do just to make sure that card doesn't insta kill. You know?
Yeah. Right on.
All right.
Well, oh my god, self-destruct. Target creature you control deals X damage to any other target and X damage to itself, or X is its power. That's funny. Kind of like Fling, but a little bit different.
All right. Is this the part where we make decks and
duel? Yeah, onto the deck building phase. So, chat,
onto the decks.
We're gonna build some decks out of the cards that we just opened. We have some rules for deck building limitations, so we can adjust these numbers on the fly too. If there's like something that you really want to do, just let me know, and we can just be like, yeah, sure, whatever, because it's not like that serious.
Like, this is literally just making sure that our decks end up like somewhere near about balance. We got to have decks of like the same. You can't have someone who's got a much bigger deck than the other.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We don't even want anybody feeling self-conscious or anything. So like for mythic rares, I've set the limit of 2 mythic rares. A mythic rare is the highest rarity of card. Typically, they're the most powerful, and you can't have 2 of the same mythic rare. So like you can have up to 2 in your deck, but they have to be different. So that's important. And then for rares, which is the next highest rarity, which is the gold little stamp in the corner of the card. Like in this one, like on the right hand side, the gold thing on the right middle of the card. I said 10. I think this one is probably the one that is the most flexible. Like I think we can go up on this one or down depending on like what we want to do. But I think 10 will just like is like a good baseline. We'll just see how it feels. So you can have 10 rares in your deck. I don't. And then what did I say? You can only have up to 2 of the same card.
2 copies max of the rare. And then uncommons, it's any number of uncommons, 3 copies max. And then commons, any number of commons, but 4 copies max.
Yeah. We're mostly looking to
works.
balance like the rares and the mythic rares, basically, is the idea. But yeah, but there's so many cool rares.
Yeah.
So like, if you want to go up on rares, you're like, I have a cool synergy. Like, we could do that too. So
yeah, no, we can go do the thing.
We can go crazy, go stupid. Hopefully that makes sense, chat. So like, yeah. So for the rares again, we'll aim for like maybe 10, and you can only have up to 2 copies. Because normally, like a lot of the time, for example, if you have a rare that's like a really good rare, you want to play, sometimes you play anywhere from like 3 to 4 for consistency, so that, you know, you draw them pretty much every game and whatever. But, you know, also we don't really, I don't think either of us have up to 3 or 4 copies of any single rare anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's the general idea. And then yeah, uncommons are the silver rarity cards. Those are the third most rare. And you can have any number of them in the deck. There's no limit to like maximum copies, but you can only have a total of 3 of any of the same card. Again, just to try to balance power level. You can't like stuff four of them into your deck. And then commons, which are the least powerful and the most common card, you can have any number up to 4 copies, because that's the standard rule. You can only have up to 4 of the same one. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense.
Heck yeah.
Do you have an idea in your head of like what color combo you're leaning towards right now?
I'm still thinking. I'm literally looking at all of the cards I have right now for Final Fantasy, and I'm struggling to think of what color combination I want to lean into.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, I could do something with the blue mill that kind of naturally occurred there that I drew. But at the same time, I don't want to just immediately go into like a blue-black mill or like blue-white mill or something like that to like straight off the bat without examining what other options I could have first, you know?
But you have that as like a potential in the back of your mind for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Me, I don't know. I was seeing a lot of like white and red equipment synergy pop up, so maybe that path. But I am taking a look at all the stuff again, because I did
pour over the options.
Yeah, I did look past like most of the commons, so I'm just like checking those out. And pulls Ochu. Combat trick. Chocobo kick. Return a land you control to its owner's hand. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power, so it's a punch effect. And then if it was kicked, you deals twice that much damage. Wow, okay, that's pretty good. Pretty darn good. Wait, Werewolf, thank you for the super. Can you still win if you have 1 good card left? Yes. As long as you don't have 0 cards in your deck, you're not dead. So the way that you lose in Magic is either your life total hits 0 or you have 0 cards left in your deck when you go to draw a card. So you can go down to 0 and you technically haven't lost, but then your next turn when you have to draw a card, anytime you go to draw a card and there's no more cards left, then you will lose the game automatically. That is one way to lose the game. So it's like the artwork for this guy. The Goobu Gardener. Goobu Gardener. Funny looking.
Goop.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do chocobos because I believe in being a decent person.
Yeah, I was like, they seem probably pretty OP. They seem a little strong.
I will not touch chocobos because I'm a decent person.
Yeah, also, this is great. Whenever land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. So you just like have that plus chocobo whenever they just will spawn. They'll just spawn chocobos as well.
You know what? I'll start at my mythics and work my way downwards. I think that might be a good move. If I figure out what 2 mythics I want and then work back.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like go look at your most powerful effects and then like build around them probably.
I think that's a smart move. I get 2 mythics, so I'm thinking that like I want to make sure that they're good choices.
If 1 or more tokens would be created under your control, those tokens plus a green 1/1 green frog creature token. Oh, okay. Gigantode. Fat. I just love this. Summon Fat Chocobo. What a card. That's so awesome.
I summon a fat chocobo.
It's just funny. Whenever another artifact creature dies, flips on counter. This one makes the dog. Emit Salch enters attack, draw a card, discard a card. I am kind of obsessed with the artwork for this card for Ultimecia.
Oh, Ultimecia is such a good card.
Ultimecia.
She's so cool.
What's this one? The Emperor of Palamecia. Add blue or red, span this mana to only cast a non-creature spell. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a +1/+1 counter on this card.
Aww.
Three or more. Wait. Then if it has 3 or more counters, transform. Oh, okay. Whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of non-creature non-land karmas you graveyard. Oh, okay, wow.
Copy target activated or triggered ability. Oh, it activated or triggered. I was wondering if I could do go and get your shoulder to pop multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
That would be disturbing, though. I feel like that would be foul.
Hi, Jesse Man. Thank you for the 1 year. Time flew by. I'm glad I could fly through it with you. Yeah, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you for 1 year of support. Holy crap. I also have a VV. I think this is from the bundle that I bought. Vivi.
Oh.
X Death, Cloud of Darkness, Particle Beam. When Cloud of Darkness enters, target creature an opponent controls gets -X, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Okay. Particle Beam. Wasuderu Beam.
You know what? I'm going blue-white.
Yeah? You're going to do the thing?
I'm thinking of doing the thing, but a little differently to how, like, I'm thinking of doing the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like blue-black is, like, that's obvious. Everyone does blue-black, and blue-black's fucking boring. You know, it's been done to death.
Played out.
It's so, like, you know, it's so, like, 2016. I'm thinking, like, we go with something like blue-white, and then just, like, style it out from there.
I love blue-white. Blue-white's my favorite color combo. Like, literally, my deck box, I have, like, an Azorius, like, blue-white themed, like, deck box that I take with me to draft. Ah, man, I might be white-red. I don't know. This is so cute. Look at this fucking dog, man. I'm gonna cry. Look at this dog.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna have a little glance.
Frolicking through the field of flowers.
Oh,
I'm
Angelo.
gonna fucking cry, dude.
Angelo's so cute.
And their name is Angelo? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, we love Angelo here. Angelo's great.
Oh my god, it's Angelo Cannon is the ability.
Yeah,
Whenever
so literally in Final Fantasy VIII, she shoots him from her like little bolt caster, like he's a like he's a Beyblade.
No way.
And it like spins and he like hits them.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he's like her protector.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Do you need to have the transformed form of a card in order to activate that state, or is it included in the base form? Oh, so like, are you talking about, let me go find a transform card. Where's one? Oh yeah, her, like this kind of thing. Yeah, so the way that transforms work is, like, literally if this was a physical card, for example, it would just flip over. So like the left hand side of this card is like what's face up on the battlefield. Like this is what you play from your hand, and then it goes onto the board. And then you can do whatever you need to fulfill whatever requirements it is. So for this card, at the beginning of your end step, that's the very end of your turn. You may pay what is this, 8 mana. So you can spend a bunch of like resources and exile 8 cards from your graveyard. So you also need to have 8 cards that are in your graveyard, which is like your trash bin essentially. And if you fulfill those requirements, then it transforms. So then you would literally flip this card over, and then it becomes the version on the right-hand side, and it becomes that form of the card. So then it is this Ultimecia, the Omnipotent, And it has whatever abilities it has on that text. Yeah. Yeah, the backside.
Ooh. Oh, dick moves, Annie.
What are you doing? What are you cooking over there?
I just realized there's a little bit of synergy between Squall and I don't know. There's an engine that I can make with Squall that I've noticed.
Okay.
He can work well because he has that double attack, doesn't he? And he can pass it on to other cards.
Look at the burb. Oh, look at this little rabbit artwork. That's cute.
You two, and then
oh, this is basically Elixir of Immortality, but worse. Exile this artifact, shuffle all non-land cards from your graveyard into your library, gain life equal number of cards shuffled in your library this way. Ah. No wonder they called it Elixir. Like Elixir of Immortality, but not as good.
7.
Excalibur. Every time I see Excalibur, I just think from like the Fate anime series where Saber just goes, Excalibur. It just says this like that audio plays in my head. I don't know if anybody else has the same thing. Literally in my brain, I'm just going, Excalibur.
Excalibur. Get rid of you.
Trying to see if I have like good equipment to make an equipment deck or not.
Okay. And now to the uncommons I go.
As a equipped creature is attacking, it has first strike, must be blocked. When this equipment enters, it deals 2 damage. Okay.
Ryoma, this is going to sound super out of the blue, but thank you for inviting me to this today, because not even going to lie, I'm making Final Fantasy decks. I got some music bumping in my ears. I'm getting to make Final Fantasy decks with like my fucking bro. Like, this is good.
Yeah, man.
This is literally like such a happy place.
I'm always happy to have you and hang out with you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my god, why is Ultimacia Time Sorceress a uncommon? What the fuck? That's offensive.
Wait,
where am I getting? Oh, that's where I'm. Do I? I could.
There's a +1. Target creature you control gains indestructible in this turn. Put Zakfar's counters on that creature attached to equipment that was attached to Zakfar to that creature. Okay. I have a lot of artifact synergy things, I think. Guys, she's so pretty. Help.
Which one got you?
The Ultimecia. Like, this artwork is crazy.
You really do keep getting got by Ultimacia. I'm starting to see your type, Ryoma.
I don't know, maybe. I don't think I have enough cards to support playing black-blue, though. My blue pool look like. I do have combat tutorial. I do love divination with upside. I'm not gonna lie. Go. I like Go, and I like that other card, the Gongaga. Gongaga land.
Gongaga.
And
I'm assuming we're doing direct game for the format.
What's direct game?
That's just the one where you challenge your mate.
Oh yeah. We'll just do that again. Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, is that? Oh, I see. For the deck format.
Yeah. Otherwise, it doesn't count stuff properly because I wanted to know how many cards I needed to have left.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
We could do 60 or 40 card decks. I don't think it matters.
I like 60. 60's fun.
Okay, yeah, let's do 60 then.
Oh, I'm taking a dip into black.
How many lands do I have, guys? Do I have enough towns for this? Oh, look at the land
You've caused this poor behavior, Ryoma. I wouldn't have
What
considered
did I do?
dipping into a third. I wouldn't have considered dipping into a third color before, like, you and I started playing together. I would have been like, you stick with like 2 colors and that's all you need.
Mm-hmm.
But now I'm like, oh well, I could dip a little into black, just just you know, just for the sake of it.
It's the joys of playing 3 to 5 colors, man. It's the best. It's so fun.
Honestly, I'm like,
3 to 5 colors.
Dip a little bit.
Just a little bit. Me, Gongaga.
Just a little bit.
Okay, Tifa. All right. I don't want to try to do, like, speaking of, I'm tempted. I have like these wandering minstrels, the human bards.
Oh,
it has the town.
You've got a bunch of those.
The town synergy. I have 3 of them, although I can only play 2 with our rules, which is still pretty good. It would like, and then so you spawn a 2/2 token, and then you have to pay a kajillion mana, and all your creatures get bigger. It seems like pretty hard to activate. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I think that actually might be too hard to enable. I'm not gonna lie, but
Oh.
I had more cards that specifically went to fetch lands.
You know, I'll take another.
Like this card's perfect, but I literally only have 1 copy of it. That's so sad.
He says making noises. Do you have that thing where you just kind of make noises to yourself when you're making decks, or is that just me being special?
I think so. I think I probably just like randomly make noises, like.
Though you were gonna say no, I think that's just you being.
Vocal,
I think that's just you being weird.
It's like vocal stimming. Yeah, no,
yeah,
I do that.
Yeah.
I do it when I know I do it when I know I do it when I play Apex.
Yeah, no, like the vocal stimming thing is so like I'm like bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't think straight. I need to be having like 3 different sets of input at any given time if I'm like thinking hard on something. I love how chat's like, it's both of you being weird. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. That's why we get along.
Yep. My new vocal stim is Gongaga.
Gongaga. Gongaga.
All right. I think I am maybe making an equipment deck. I think I just have the most support for it. I think.
Ooh, spicy.
That might be the way forward. Oh, that's cool. It's like a combat trick.
You got me doing it now. How dare you?
Gongaga.
Gongaga.
Rhea Crescent. This is cool.
Let me
Thunder
see
magic.
what my progression's looking like. Oh wow. It's all over the fucking shop is what my progression is looking like. Oof.
I'll take maybe play the selfie guy, maybe play selfie boy.
Don't make me hurt Prompto.
I might play him.
You're a wicked man.
And there's only 1 copy, so like it's like if you kill him, he's gone, you know?
He's dead.
Yeah.
You killed him. It's your fault.
Yep. We didn't get the giant cactus, did we, chat? Let me go see if I can find it. Let's see, not collected. Let's see, the giant cactus. I think it's a rare. Oh yeah, Jumbo Cactuar probably. It's a 7 mana, 1/7, 10,000 needles. Whenever this creature attacks, it gets plus 9,999 until end of turn. So it just becomes 10,000 power. I see why people think it's funny. That's crazy. Man.
Oh.
That's funny. Well, look at this artwork.
Are these uncommon?
Cool.
Okay. 1, 2, 3 of those.
Oh, that's a bummer we didn't get that cactus. That cactus is pretty funny. Because if you give that thing trample or like unblockable, it's just over, man. It's just game over, bro. Just get hit for 10,000 damage and die. Yeah, I'll play self-destruct. This seems funny. Exile the top card of your library. During any turn you put a lore counter on this saga, you may play that card. Whenever you cast a creature spell, turn against haste and slayer. Sure, I'll play it. Whatever. Deals 3 amounts to target creature. Okay, sure. Okay, card draw, always good.
And then...
Oh, summon girlfriend Ifrit girlfriend, yeah. We could play all 4 copies to maximize our chances of getting an Ifrit girlfriend, chat. What do you think? Maybe play Vaughn. Let's see. Voltaire Belmont, thank you for the super. I love the Wandering Minstrel. Yoshi P, the director and producer of Final Fantasy XIV, inserts himself into the game, looks at your conquest, says, "What if?" and makes them worse. Wait, what?
You know, I never got super deep into 14. I always struggled to get through Realm Reborn and then into like Shadowbringers. I always struggle. I've tried. I actually only recently stopped doing my like sub to 14, but you know, I just couldn't, you know?
See, so we have Clive. It does fight a thing, so that is pretty good. Maybe we play one Clive as one of our mythic rares, I guess, chat. Maybe one Clive. In 14, you go to the Wandering Minstrel for harder versions of bosses you fought. Oh, interesting.
Oh shit, what was the counter spell called?
The Minstrel is the director's NPC self-insert. That's really funny. That's pretty cool.
I want to self-insert Zander in something one day.
Yeah, that'd be cool, huh?
Right? Like, could you imagine a self-insert Ryoma in something?
You yeah.
Insert of Ryoma.
I mean,
I'd love to see a cameo.
I just want like my own like skins in game or something.
Oh, a Ryoma Barrenwort skin in Apex.
Yeah.
That would be so cute.
One day.
Oh, what
one
was
day maybe.
Oh, it's like a mind thing. Oh, it's not. Oh, that would make sense that it's not.
Mind Goblin?
Oh, there we go. It's because it wasn't a uncommon. It was higher than an uncommon. It was a rare. Oh, well now I've got to make some difficult choices because a lot of the blues are rares.
Well, we can, like I said, we can adjust that thing too.
Oh no, I like the challenge.
Okay.
Like it's nice to be put in like the position where I'm like, what the fuck do I do?
Okay, Zach Fair. Okay, so Zach Fair. Who's Zach Fair?
Who is Zach Fair?
He's from 12. It looks like. Or no, wait, no, 7. I can't do Roman numerals.
Zach I can't do Roman numerals. There's like a lot of mindfuckery in 7 of like, who's Zach? Did he ever exist? Did his life get usurped a little bit? It's very like spoilery for Final Fantasy 7.
I see.
With the remake having like, is the remake still going on? I haven't played the most recent part of the remake, I don't think. So I'm not up to date. But I've been a busy bean. I've been a very busy boy, so I can't be a million% up to date.
Gotcha. I was just curious because like his card is very like sacrifice, like it's like self-sacrifice. So you sacrifice him.
Yeah, he fucking dies.
Yeah, target creature you control gains indestructible. Like it's very like sacrifice his card to protect another card. And I was like, oh, interesting. I wonder what the lore is there.
Yeah, no, my guy fucking dies.
Oh no. Okay, let's see. Whenever this creature dies, create a 1/1 color. Sure.
You know what? I will get rid of memories returning and instead put whatever card I was just looking at that I've forgotten now. Oh, where was it? It was... There it is. 2 of these.
Look at this.
Because that's a
freaking
mean card.
Cat with bat wings get in my deck. Job selects, gets +2/+1 and ward 1 and is a knight in addition. Lightbringer and Hero's Shield equipped for. Why does it say Lightbringer and Lightbringer and Hero Shield? I don't understand why it has that text there. as the equip cost. I wonder if there's another card that has some synergy with this somehow. You reveal it, put it in your hand. If you put that card in your hand, create a food token and transform this enchantment. Add 1 mana, sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control, activate. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. All right. Play that. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, draw a card. I don't know if I'll play it, maybe? Aerith Rescue Mission. Take the elevator. Create 3 1/1 colorless hero creature tokens. Take 59 flights of stairs. Tap up to 3 target creatures. Put a stun counter on one of them. Interesting.
Oh god, yeah, the original game you had to run up 59 flights of stairs. Like actually like run up them in the game. Like,
Yeah,
back and
crazy.
forth. Right? It kind of reminds me of the ladder in Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater.
Maybe play Dion, I guess. Maybe play this card. Maybe play this card. You definitely want to play that card. Okay, sure. Removal's always good.
You can take the elevator and fight the guards. Yeah, you can take the elevator and fight the guards, but do you want to?
Whenever one or more other creatures and or artifacts you control die, draw a card. Okay, probably fine. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 for each artifact you control as artifact. Oh yeah, I definitely want to play these. Moogle's Valor. I don't want to play a board wipe. That seems unfun. Okay, cool.
And now I'm just gonna throw in a couple of random cards, just fucking cause.
All right, here's mine. I need to start cutting some stuff though. Oh, forgot Excalibur. Just right now, chat. What I'm doing is I'm just going through and I'm pulling in cards that have like equipment themed to them because I think that's where I'm going with this, and then we'll start cutting cards afterwards. Monk's Fist, sure, put that in there.
Okay, so what if I cut?
The
I've
Masamune.
got a few that I could.
Lionheart.
Oh, what if I just cut you and then put?
Don't cut me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like cut this little fucker off, and then because it's a common, so no one gives a shit about the commons.
Bahamut.
And there we go. I think I'm done.
You got it already? Wow.
Oh my god. I'm like the best at this game ever.
That was really fast.
I had a theme. I stuck to it.
Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really fast. Do you want to share your Discord with me again, and then I'll let you?
Oh hell yeah! Let's
chat.
go. All right.
Let's
go.
Deck while I run to the bathroom.
Sure thing. I mean, just don't post pictures online in my deck, okay? Like,
shut up,
I got a reputation to keep up. Listen, I'm gonna show you, okay? But I don't want to see this end up on like Twitter, all right? Okay, I saw what happened with Chris Evans.
This fucking guy.
I gotta ask permission before I speak like this on other people's channels. I really gotta start doing that. I forget that you're like you're part of a corporate that actually watches you.
My poor Mane-san, dude.
All right, girl. All right. Over here we go, and here we go. All right. So this is the layout I'm fucking with, okay, everyone? So this is what I'm thinking of bumping. All right. So what we've got is we've got a few low-cost cards here. We've got some Magitech Infantry early on.
I'll be right back, chat.
So this is what I'm thinking. We've got the Magitech Infantry early on. It's a 1/1, but it gets a +1 as long as we control another artifact. We can get this Magitech up from like nothing to being like 1/3, 1/4 really, really quick if we get all of the Magitech soldiers out. And it floods the board really simple. So we can get like some decent things out there just with a bit of cost, which is fine by me, right? Now, we've also got Restoration Magic here. So we've got Cure, Cura, and Curaga. Again, it scales, so we can literally just pay 1 and gain some hexproof, pay 2, gain 3 life and some hexproof, or we can pay 4 and get 6 life. Now, what I've done is I've done this little thing. So over yonder, if you take a look, we've got Yashola over here, right? So obviously we're doing the disgusting Yashola combo, obviously. But what we're doing is we're sticking Yashola over here, and we've also put Knights of the Round as well, because I feel like one thing that we're going to want is some prevention. We don't want to get overwhelmed. I know Ryoma likes to play heavy and aggressive, so I want to have at least some solid defense. So Knights of the Round, if we do get it out, it's a win condition. It's lots of knights. We can kind of have at least 4 turns of just being able to have lots of white tokens and flood the board. If we get to that point, ideally, I'd like to try and rush Yashola out early on so we can start milling. Now, the big sort of like kick that we're going to have is whenever we gain life, obviously this is, this happens twice. There's the end step, which happens twice, and, we can blink out a character. But what I'm doing is I'm sitting Yashola with over here, Hope, which is at the beginning of your end step, each opponent mills X cards, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. So if we're playing something like Restoration Magic and we're gaining like 6 life, then suddenly we're milling 6 cards, doubled by Yashola, we're milling 12 cards from Ryoma's deck each turn, or on that turn. So what I've done is I've built around Yashola here. Obviously, there's only one, so we've got a couple of restoration cards as well. We've got Fight On to bring her back from the graveyard if he does manage to punt her a couple times. But the idea is we want to kind of build around Hope a little bit, so that way we can kind of bring them on and then kick them off, and then bring them on and then kick them off as we need. Obviously, we've gone blue and white with a little bit of black, right? The inky luck on getting these cards are real. It is. But at the same time, we've also built into a lot of health. So like whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Aerith. I'm thinking I might nudge a couple of things to put a few more clerics in, but I'm going to go with this just for now. I feel like it could use a little bit of tweaking. So Hope is going to be a really good one because I want to mill via Hope. Aerith at the same time, lots of life gains, and also it gives life link. Side quest Catch a Fish, that just gives us a bit more deck control and draw potential. Combat tutorial. What we like is lifelink. Lifelink is going to be our bread and butter. So lifelink on lock. Then we've got Squall the Seed Mercenary. Now, although Squall doesn't seem very good, here it is. Whenever Squall deals combat damage to a player, return a permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. What does Hope have? 2 mana, right? 2. So he can come back as many times as we need. So Squall can keep bringing back Hope if he gets killed. Squall as well has Rough Divide, which means whenever a creature attacks, it gets double attack. Hope attacks with lifelink, right? Or anyone with lifelink attacks, it gets a double attack. 2, pops Hope. Suddenly, end of turn, that's another set of cards milling. You see the synergy? Yeah, you see the synergy. And then I've just taken some Sephiroth because obviously I want to do some control, gain 2 life as well whenever we get a kill. Sephiroth's intervention is something really nice. I have a feeling Ryoma's going to need a lot of control used on him. He's that way inclined when he makes his decks. He's very aggressive and he grows outwards very fast. So I need it. At the same time, Rosa as well. Rosa, Resolute White Mage, my girl. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature you control. It gains lifelink until the end of turn. Again, lifelink being the absolute goat here. I also added side quest Hunt the Mark for control. I don't need the legendary dragon that comes about because of this, but I do like the fact that I can just pay 5 and get a kill on something, and it gives me a treasure token, which again, treasure tokens are good. It means that it's going to let me rush out Yashola because I can get more treasure tokens, which I can exchange for mana. If I can get Yashola, if I can get Knights of the Round out, that's a win condition. If I get Yashola out, that's a win condition. Either way, there's some really good stuff here. And of course, Minwu White Mage. I'm here just because of the lifelink on this one. I'm actually kind of tempted to shelve him because, put a +1/+1 counter on each cleric you control. I actually think I might shelve him now because he's not fitting here. So let's see what's lifelinking right now. Out of all of them, again, maybe another lock. I might peel off I'm kind of tempted to peel off one of my rares and see. I mean, what Minwu was I think he wasn't a normal, was he? Yeah, he was, I think. But whatever the heck he is, I'm thinking we can lightly peel it and then turn it into something, Hey Zander, hi, I've taken over Zander's channel now. Got any white mage stuff? Let's see. let's see if we've got any. What are options here? We've got collected, not collected. Let's take it off of creature. What are we looking at in terms of rares that we've got as well? Let's see. We've got 2 of those. Oh, and I also like Judge Magister Grambreth just because of the fact that whenever something dies, he gets a +1/+1, and that's permanent. So being able to manipulate with a few of these is good. I like that. Does that mean you're more the defensive player? I'll be more on the defense than I will be on the offense, but when I attack, I want it to be that I deal a lot of damage that I can convert into lifelink. Zander Netherbrand, you mean take over Ryoma's channel? Yes. I am now Zander Ryoma Netherbrand Barrenwort of Niji Stage Productions. You caught me. Also, I have one hidden little fuck you card in here, which like, don't tell Ryoma. But I got like a little card here called Jindor Aristocratic Capital, which I've hidden. And I can pay 6 blue. I can play 6 mana. And like, target opponent mills half their library rounded down. Don't tell Ryoma. But I got 2 of those tucked in there. I think I might take 1 out. But like, that's pretty nice.
Alrighty.
Pretty nice. If I just like, I mean, 2 is decent. I'm actually I might take 1 out actually, and then do it that way. But
a little deck building tweaking going on.
Just a little tweaking, just a little something. Just taking out the things that need to be taken out, and adding the things that need to be added, and all that. Doing the things and the stuff with the stuff and the things, as it were.
And the things and the stuff and the stuff and the things. All right, I have a bajillion cards I need to cut on my side.
Perfect. Well, I need to also figure out something to add. I need to add something. I'm not sure what, but I need to add something.
I wish I knew. I know that there's like... Let's see.
Oh, that bloody crystal. That's what I should add.
I know that there's like I think it's like Tea Creed. Yeah, something like that. I know this game has like, oh, here we go. Okay, advanced search terms. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, the advanced search terms. We love the advanced search terms.
Okay, R equals M. Okay, let's try this. R equals M.
I could shuffle this around and...
All right. So, chat, I need to figure out, we can only have... Oh, here we go. Perfect. Nice. So, it pulls all the mythic rare stuff. Oh, this is a mythic rare too? Oh, no. Okay. I have to decide which mythic rares we're putting in. Okay. Sadly, chat, I don't think we can play Bahamut. As cool as it is. We're definitely playing Cloud. Because Cloud is important for this, because he searches for an equipment card. So, he's important to this deck. I was pretty on the fence about Clive. I think Clive, sorry, you gotta go. So now it's down between Lightning. This is pretty good. But I could also play the mythic rare equipment card that Cloud can go get.
Oh, I need to cut a card. Oh, shit.
That being said, do I even have that much life gain? This card seems really good if you have a lot of life gain. I don't think I have a ton of life gain in my deck. Oh, well, I do have Mughals Valor for life gain. This card's so cool, though. First strike, trample, and lifelink. Oh, this one also has lifelink. Whenever lightning deals combat damage to a player until your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player permanent that player controls, it deals double damage instead. That seems really good. Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of that equipment. Seems okay. It could be cool, but... Alright. So we can only have 2 mythic rares. So I got my 2 mythic rares. So now let's look at how many rares we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I gotta cut some rares as well. Excalibur only really, again, synergizes with lifelink. Do I have much lifelink? Whenever you gain life, you put a charge counter on Excalibur 2, and then quick creature gets +1/+1 for each charge counter on Excalibur 2. So... yeah. Mage's Staff also gives life when you attack? Oh, yeah, does it? Okay, I'll have to look at that. Not cutting this guy. This guy's pretty good for our deck. Okay, I can cut the summon Brynhildir. Can we cast a legendary spell, draw a card? How many legendaries do we have? Does this say? No, we'll have to figure that out later.
All right.
Vaughn might cut Vaughn. The Masamune.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll definitely be playing that one. Dion, do you do anything in this deck?
Oh, Dion, I love Dion. He's so great. I already made a Dion deck before we streamed.
Oh yeah,
I love Dion. Oh, he's so good. And like he's like the Game of Thrones part of Final Fantasy 16, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
He's so good. He's so good. His character's so well written, and like there's so much drama. I love it. Dion is A tier, if not S for the set. Facts. Absolute facts. There's no printer. He's such a good boy. And it's fucking tragic. Now, you'll have to excuse me for one moment while I go get myself a drink of water and hydrate before I dihydrate by being a H2-ho.
What?
Be right back.
Oh my god, okay. H2-ho is crazy. Alright, we're definitely playing these. I'm definitely playing Mughal's Valor, I think. Although that's a lot of 5 drops, though. Maybe not, actually. Definitely playing the Genji Glove. We just want more equipment. This is tough. Okay, I don't think I need to play Vaughn. I think Vaughn has to go. Venat. I think there's enough legendaries that it would get it would proc, but I think Venat makes more sense than like a Super Friends kind of deck with like a lot of legendaries. Honestly, I might cut Dion. I don't think we need Wind Crystal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, if I cut these, I cut like one Mughal's Valor maybe. Cut a Mughal's Valor, and then we can cut so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I do want to play Zephyr. I might not play Dion. I do like that he spawns a token, because like the thing with equipment decks is you just need to have a good density of creatures to equip your put your equipment on in case they get killed. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Because remember, chat, we can only have 10 rares, so that's the limits we're working with here that we set for ourselves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can play 10. Do I think that Zanny's gonna have much enchantment like destruction, or I mean artifact destruction though? He might not have. I might not actually have to play this land because he might not have things to blow up my artifacts with. So maybe we can cut the land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I can cut like one more card. I can cut like one Dion, I guess. Play just one. That works too. Okay. That's 10 rares. Let's do type legendary. So how many legendaries are we playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So I guess that Venat would kind of trigger quite a bit, huh? Oh, I can't spell. I can't spell. Leg. I'm just gonna do leg. Leg for legendary. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, hello, welcome back. This will trigger once. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna play this over Dion. Sorry, Dion.
No, not my boy.
Oh wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he gives things flying. Hmm.
Hmm.
Actually, maybe I do play Dion. Pause.
I see. Bringing back my boy just to make me kill him.
Hmm. Rare equals. Rarity equals R. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, maybe we play. Maybe we cut Excalibur 2. Yeah, I'm gonna cut Excalibur 2, maybe.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then type. Let's do type. Whip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Equipments. Hmm.
Hmm.
Let's see. Life. Let's see. What cards gain life? Okay, this gains life. Lifelink. Could gain life off that. Life gain. Pay life. That's different. This is lifelink. Yeah, I don't have a lot of life gain in this deck, so anything that's life gain synergistic doesn't really make sense. Alright, let's look at our equipment here. I like these ones. One gets flying, it's kind of okay. That one's fine.
I'm trying to pick through and see if I've put mine together wrong or done something like stupid with the draw potential or something like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see if I can catch myself making like a mistake of some kind.
This looks like a gun sword too. So many gun swords.
Yeah, no, they love gun blades in that game. They love them. They're like so thematic.
Yeah. Okay. I've never built an equipment deck before, so I don't know like what the correct density of equipment is. But
Yeah, no, I've never done equipment either.
like I don't know, like I know for like if this was like a 40 card deck, I would have like a probably decent idea, you know? Like I draft so much, I know like okay, like I don't want more than X number of pieces of equipment because at some point it's too many and you don't have enough creatures, you know? But like for a 60 card deck, I have no idea.
Yeah, no, I'm questioning it. I think I know what I'm doing, but also like I have no fucking clue what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You know? Like
Yeah.
I feel like I should know, you know?
Alright. I might have to cut Prompto. I think I have 26 creatures is too many, I'm assuming. I'm playing the cat. A, because it's a cat, and B, it also flies. So good thing to put equipment on, I think.
True. Flying cards with equipment would fuck someone up so quickly. That
Yeah,
summons me.
that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna play only one of those, maybe if I even play any at all. And then 24 creatures. Probably still too many creatures, huh? Cut a couple more creatures. I guess I can cut this Dwarven Castle Guard. Cut one of the shopkeeps. Okay. Hmm. What am I playing for instance? Yeah, see, I still need to cut 18 cards, chat. 18 cards need to go.
18?
Yeah, I just, when I build decks, I usually just drag everything that I think I might play in, and then I just cut from there.
Oh, okay. I'm the opposite way around. I'm like really careful putting stuff in one by one. But then I always struggle to hit like max cards.
Yeah, you gotta try my strat. Just everything that looks cool, you put it into the pile, and then you go, okay, and then work backwards is how I do it, at least.
I actually might. That sounds like a smart play.
I like this battle menu. This is fun. I like just the concept of this card where it has 4 different choices, and it's like, you know.
Oh, I have that one as well.
Yeah, I like the way that this card is just designed. It just feels like a turn-based combat kind of card. It's cool.
Let's
see, sorcery suplex.
Can't wait till Aerith dies and I can use her ability.
I think I'll cut Aerith rescue mission. Speaking of Aerith. Okay. How wide are you going? I don't know if I'm necessarily going wide. It's more that I just want to have creatures to put equipment on. Because, like, equipment decks fall on their face when you have equipment and no creatures. You know what I mean? And kind of vice versa, too. Like
I just played a game against Sparky with this deck and won. So
okay.
That's hopeful. It at least passes what they expect for like bare minimum.
I'm gonna cut that card. Yeah, our match is either gonna go like I don't have enough equipment, or I'm gonna have too much equipment. I think it's gonna be like it's the balancing act is the problem, and I just have no idea.
Also, Ryoma's lying when he says he doesn't play wide. He always plays wide.
What do you mean?
You always play wide. My guy always plays wide. My dude always goes to like the most bulky, like fancy field possible. This guy goes wide.
Don't listen to him. He's gaslighting, guy. I'm gonna cut self-destruct. I wanted to play self-destruct because it's funny, but I don't think it makes sense.
Self-destruct, but I destroy myself for the meme.
Yeah. Okay, 10 more cuts. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. I'm not paying too much attention to my curve. If I was, this curve is kind of insane. I have so many 5 drops.
Yeah, no, my curve is all over the place. I said it to chat while I was while like you were away. I was like, I'm not sure what the curve of this is meant to be.
The curve is not curving.
Right? The curve is like 4. 4, it just suddenly, my curve is 4.
Yeah. Chat, what we mean by curve is, curve refers to, if you look here also, there's kind of like a bell curve graph. It refers to like, you know, like bell curves, right, guys? Like, you know, like, woo. And typically in Magic, you want your bell curve to like be heavier on the lower end, kind of like here. Because you don't want too many expensive spells, because like they're hard to cast, and if you draw them in your early turns, you won't, like, they're basically dead draws because you can't do anything with them until later in the game. So you want to have a higher density of cheap spells so that you have stuff to do in the early turns, so that, because what you don't want to have happen is in the early turns, you don't want to be doing nothing because your hand is full of expensive spells that don't come in down until like turn 4 or 5, and your opponent's just doing a bunch of stuff on like turns 1, 2, 3. Because then you just usually fall too far behind right out of the gate, and then you lose. Like, you lose before the battle is even started, if that makes sense. So you got to be careful. This guy's so cute, this delivery Moogle.
Yeah, we love the Moogles.
They're so freaking cute, man. I think I have to cut that card, even though I kind of want to play it. I guess I can, because I have Zach Fair. He's kind of a similar protection effect. I can cut that.
Okay, Sparky's taught me I need to be ready to mulligan.
Mm-hmm. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, yeah. How many artifacts do we have? Actually, this thing will tell me. Artifacts, I have 14 artifacts. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it's just literally these. Okay. 14 artifacts. What is King of the Dwarves? King of the Dwarves has double strike. Whenever Gia or another dwarf you control enters, and whenever an equipment you control enters, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. So it's a little bit of looting, and also he's just a double striker to like maybe put an equipment on, you know. Also, he's just a dwarf king, which is cool. I can totally see myself choosing my deck based on aesthetics and completely figuring a strat. I mean, that's like the beauty of Magic, though, right? Especially when you're playing like casually with friends like this, is like you absolutely can like just build decks around whatever theme like speaks to you.
Oh yeah, I love doing that.
Like Magic on the competitive side, it can, like if you're actually trying to play like at a high level competitive, obviously there's a meta and usually you kind of have to play the meta. But in social Magic like this, like you just play whatever you want, whatever looks cool, you know, whatever theme you're like, I just want to build a deck that's only cats, and you know, and it's like it's great, it works, it's perfect. You know,
when cat decks are actually really good.
Yeah. And yeah, they also are. Yeah, they can be really good too. Yeah, and Magic usually does have some sort of payoff for having some sort of like specific synergy or strategy that you go all in on. Sometimes, they're called tribal decks. A tribal deck meaning like you just have like a specific kind of theme, like vampire tribal, werewolf tribal, cat tribal, whatever. And usually when you play a bunch of the same kind of cards that are all fit into that category, then usually there's like some sort of payoff for doing it. So it's pretty cool. You know what? I'm just like not gonna have removal. I hope that you don't have creatures, because I just like don't have removal.
I hope you don't have creatures.
Yeah.
I mean, I just hope you don't have creatures in your deck.
Yeah. God dang, thank you for the super. I just want to say goodnight. It's already past 2 a.m. where I live. Oh, thank you so much for hanging out. Please have good rest. And the VOD will be here for you if you want to catch up later. But no pressure.
Heck yeah.
I have to cut 3 more cards, Zanny. Alright, I have to cut 1 flying cat. Bummer. 1 flying cat has gone. Man.
Ooh.
Sag. 2 more cuts, and then we're ready to game.
We're ready to get gaming, gamers.
We're gonna have to cut that guy. And then... Okay, let's cut this. Okay, there we go. 60 cards. 24 white spells, 11 red pips, 13, 7, 4. Sure. I'm just gonna trust this. I'm gonna trust the auto lands to not do me dirty here.
Yep.
Do I have any more red white lands? Nope. I got nothing. Alright. Final Fantasy red white equipment. Ikuzo, let's battle. Alright, how did we set this up again? Was it correct match? Yeah, okay. Challenge match.
DMs.
Best of 3, 60 cards. I challenge you, Zanny.
I accept your challenge, Ryoma.
Trusting the auto lands. Normally I would go really in depth and like I have my way of calculating, and it's like, okay, what do I need to hit in the early turns and blah blah blah. But like that would just take extra time, and I just want to sling some spells with my friend.
Heck yes.
Okay, let's go. I'm curious to see what you built, because I actually don't know. Chat knows what you built, but I have no idea what you built.
There we go. Oh. I shall draw first.
Going on the draw first. Okay. Well, good old 1 land hand that we get the mulligan. Okay, this one's better.
Going first with the mulligan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep this. It's a little bit mana floody, but at the same time, I like mana.
I think I have to put Zidane back, unfortunately. I could actually put Monk's Fist back, because this will go get it later, but... I can go turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. I still think I have to put Zidane back, though. He's too far down the road. Okay. Planes go.
Like
Have at ye.
Very nice. I play Insomnia Crown City.
Hmm. We'll just start it off with the Monk's Fist, I think. All right.
Oh. Ooh.
Cool animations. Oh, look at this hero card.
All right, then.
Like
I will play
Goat Lizard Man or something?
Judge Magister Ganbroth.
Oh, boy. Whenever another artifact or creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Judge Magister Gabranth. Ooh, okay. Pretty good. Well, you know, start things off. I'm going to start by attacking you.
Fair enough. No blocks.
I'm going to play another Monk's Fist. My equipments.
Fair enough.
We're hoping to draw a land here now.
And... Sure.
Pretty artwork. And it has Menace, so I can't block it because I don't have 2 or more blockers available.
We can just take turns hitting each other. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I didn't draw a land. Bummer. Okay. Alright. Oh, I'm down the damage race. Attack you for 4.
Nice. It resolves. It resolves.
Okay. Alright. Your turn, sir.
Sure. I'm just gonna cast some. Oh, here we go. Actually, no. I'm not gonna cast anything. I don't cast spells. That's dumb. I don't cast spells. I'm cool. I'm cool.
Surely you draw
I'm
lands.
really cool.
Surely I draw lands.
You know.
Oh, pretty cute artwork.
Yeah. What do I want? That's the big question. What do I really want? Because I could. Yeah, you know what? I will.
You went with Orzhov.
Yeah,
oh, I thought you
attack.
went. I thought you went blue whites. Blue black. Or white?
I've gone blue, white, black.
Oh, you're 3 color.
I'm 3 colors.
Okay.
Because for some reason my raggedy ass thought that was a good idea.
Well, all right. Let's see if I can kill this guy at the end of your turn. Or do you have some way to
That is so fucking
protect
offensive, Ryoma. I can't believe that. I'm canceling you.
No. All right, he had a protection spell. Darn it. Well,
yeah, you just made your
gain
way
life
to
from
my
that
block
too?
list. Yeah, it
Oh,
gave
you
me 3
gained
life
3
as
life.
well.
Oh, gross. Okay.
Yeah. Magic has some perks.
Oh, I thought this was an enters the battlefield effect. No, it's when she attacks. Okay.
All right. Well, I don't think she's going to get the chance to do that.
Okay. Destroy target creature, you gain 2 life. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. We will continue just punching each other in the face here, I think.
It's the back and forth. It's a healthy way of doing it. How we resolve conflicts.
Alright, my delivery Moogle. Let's search my library. What do I want to go get? Yeah, that's less effective when you know about it. So I'm just going to grab this guy instead.
Nice, nice. I am going to play Squall the Seed Mercenary. Attack with Magister Gambroth.
Gains double strike on
Activate a Rough
Lantern.
Divine.
Oh, ouch. Turn target permanent card with mana value 3 or less. Ooh, that's really good. You don't have any things that it can get back yet, at least. But... Well, not much I can do here. It's tough. Alright, well, delivery Moogle will deliver some pain to your face.
Ah, my face.
Just gonna run out a bunch of features.
Alright, well, I'll have to put out another planes. And then I'll go with side quest Hunt the Mark.
What does this do? Strip to one target creature at the beginning of your end step. If a creature died under an opponent's control this turn, get a treasure token. If you control 3 or more, transform. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. It gains indestructible until end of turn. Wow, okay. No, my delivery Moogle. How could you? Look how cute they are.
They were.
Wow, you hate cute things? That's crazy.
And
he hates cute things, guys.
You've seen it. You heard it here first. I hate cute things. Zander Netherbrand hates cute things.
That's tough. I can't even, like, triple block. Not great. I'd have to block with everything, which doesn't seem great.
Listen, I count it as a win if I'm putting Ryoshi into awkward positions.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough.
One treasure.
With 3. Ooh, these equip costs are just very expensive.
Yeah.
So I could do that. That's tough.
Yeah, no, I'm a little bit over a barrel as well. I'm like, how can I unpick this situation? We're all tied in knots.
Dang it, man. Okay, let's start reading this, and then. Oh, that's not. Oh, I wasn't thinking correctly because this isn't gonna actually trigger now. Shoot. Well, I guess I'll just. Kind of messed up. That's fine. I will move this, I guess, over here.
It resolves.
And
then... Oh, do I? No, I can't. I have to take that. I think I do. Yeah, because, well, if I... Would these... Well, the equipment would go back, which means they wouldn't be people. But then does that fucking matter? No, it doesn't. No block. Yeah, just hit it in the...
Okay. It takes the 4 damage.
The damage is going to have to cope the way okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Destroy that. Gambreth goes up.
Death
Lock
Touch
Hole comes out.
lifelink. Okay. Death Touch lifelink. Ooh, it's bad. Hmm.
Battle menu. Gain 4.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Then School Seed Mercenary with the double tap.
Yeah. Okay. I got a block. Just to stay alive. Okay. Oh.
Gives me another little chest.
That's not good.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
We are in a little bit of a pickle now. That is for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the Squall giving double strike to the Menacer has been brutal here.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying that, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That wasn't even the synergy I intended, but it's the one that's holding up in this situation.
This is tricky.
Ooh.
Hmm. Hmm. We are in quite the pickle. Oh, for some reason I thought that equip cost was 2. It is not 2. Oopsie poopsie. Welp. Just do this
Ooh.
and then...
Okay, it resolves.
make him big. Yeah.
Lock can take that to the face. Ganbreth gets the 4.
Oh yeah, he gets bigger now. Shoot.
Uh-huh. Big beefy guy.
He is indeed beefy. Okay, your turn.
All right. My turn. Okay. I have moves. I have the moves.
He has the moves.
Aerith, get out here.
Oh, okay.
All right. I
Regain
know.
life. Okay.
For some reason, School and Aerith would make a great couple. I see it. So. We're going to switch things up a little bit. And do the exact fucking same as we did last time.
Yeah.
Rough divide.
Hmm. Yeah, there really isn't much I can do here. Kind of just too far behind, I think.
Just gotta let him do his beefy thing. All right. And that ends turn. Hunt the mark pops.
Hmm. Yeah, I think I just can't win, unfortunately.
Oh, there's Zach.
Hmm. Do this. Yeah, the equip tax is painful.
Oh. I love that little animation with the fists.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Right? All right. It's time.
Oh no.
My treasures go, which helps Gambreth.
Let's see. Beginning of your end step, exile target creature you control, and then oh no, okay, it's this one.
Here she comes. Here comes
Yep,
Y'shtola.
okay.
And then we're gonna send out Gambreth with his 6/6 now, with his double strike.
Yep. I don't think there's much I can do. I think he just drew better than me, guys. That's for sure. Oh, I will sacrifice. I can finally get this guy off the table, but at what cost?
And then target creature I control. So exile target creature can then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Then if the oh, that's just blink a card off and on. All right.
I don't think it does anything here for you, but
it doesn't do anything here for me. But you know what? Let's have Aerith come in and out a couple of times.
oh, you do get a double proc of the. You do get a second treasure token though.
Oh, that is true, actually.
So. Yeah.
Oh wait, that works really well. Wait, fuck, wait.
Yeah.
I get a dragon if I get 3 chests.
Yeah. And I drew a nothing burger. Rip. Welp. Four, 5, 6, 7. I don't even have enough for both of those. No. All right. Well. We'll hope this guy can hold down the fort until maybe I draw some things. Let's see.
Let's find out. All right. And then
Somebody who's never played Magic before. This looks intimidating, but also very intriguing. Yeah. The nice thing is that like, you know, Magic. If you play on Arena, it's free. It's got tutorials. It's got bot matches. Are you gonna kill my guy?
I'm such a fucking dick.
Oh. Yeah, pay that 1 mana. No.
And this is the last part
Lands,
of the
am I
mill as
right?
well that I needed.
Lands, am I right? Oh, you got this guy. The combo. Nice, good
Took
game.
forever for the combo to come. The lifelink kept me in it. The lifelink kept me in that, totally. Good game, Ryoma. Good game.
Good game.
GG.
Well,
bro.
my deck also fell to the classic equipment folly of like, I forgot how expensive it is with the equip cost and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Plus, lands. Am I right?
Lands, am I right? All right, let me try
Lands,
this again.
am I right? Ooh.
All right. So
Ooh.
this is where my 5 mana curve is kind of hurting, but let's see.
I'm gonna mulligan this one. I'm not feeling that.
Catboy.
Gonna keep, and then I'm gonna mulligan this one, even though I don't want to.
Oh.
I definitely need to tune my mana a lot more on this one.
Drew Zach
I
on
don't know,
turn
I'm having
2.
I got a mana, am I right type moment.
Lands, am I right?
Actually, do I even have that? Do I even have lands as I'm right? Am I right? No, I have greatness at any cost. Oh, Joshua. Oh, shit.
I think I have to not cycle anything here, fortunately.
Oh, here we go. Okay, Insomnia.
My god, my hand. What is this hand, guys? Have you played enough to know what all the cards do, or do you have to read every time? No, I don't play enough where I know like what all the cards are, especially like in newer sets like this. So, and even sometimes when I do play a lot of a set, there's every once in a while there's still like some cards that I'm like I don't even remember seeing that card before. It does happen.
All right, let's get lockout nice and early.
Give me that lock.
No!
Let me gain some life and draw a card. What do we got here? What do I want to discard?
How dare you?
I think let's get rid of this one.
Yeah, give me my fucking card back. How dare you?
But the nice thing is that, like, especially on Arena, you know, you can read the cards, and then it also will tell you like what the different abilities are, like the different status things are as well. If you're ever curious about like what something means, like the game does a good job of explaining like the different abilities. Ew. Okay, 3/4 Death Touch Lifelink. Gross.
We love that. Cool. Ooh. I mean, I think I need to attack, don't I? Because it'll do more than nothing. Even if that more than nothing is less than something.
I'm gonna go ahead and Zach is gonna do some sacrifice in here.
Oh wow, that's so cool. It'll be really sad if my dude gained indestructible.
Also, Arena does all the check times for you on phases. Seeing people go from Arena to paper and get steamrolled when not when the time effect. Yeah, that's also another thing as well. Yeah. All right. Well, at least you didn't draw a card.
At least we got rid of Zach.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and activate this guy.
Oh, Phoenix.
Yeah. Pahonix, Warden of Fire.
All right. Whew. All right. What would that be? These two?
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's a start.
Oh, and you're actually gonna get the mill cards. Gross.
Go for the attack log.
Yeah, he's gonna gain 3 life, and then I'm gonna have to mill 3 cards. Okay.
And then I
That's
discard a
annoying.
card, which is gonna be, you know what? I will get rid of a swamp. I don't need a swamp.
Zach?
Actually, no, get rid of.
He will not be remembered or missed until much later, as per the lore. Poor Zach.
Yeah. It's Zach's lot in life.
Mill 3 cards. Okay.
The mill begins.
All right. Deal 2 damage to you.
Ow. I'm gonna kill that oversized chicken.
No, you're not.
I'm gonna kill it.
All right. Attacking for lethal. See if we can force him to block or do something. Because I have 4 power and he's only got 7 life, so he needs to do something here to not die. Either block or kill something. Gains hexproof and indestructible. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Yep. Okay.
And I get 3.
Yeah, so he will gain some life. Okay, sure. That's annoying. Okay.
I know, annoying is my middle name.
Let's see, and then this will give me back.
How much do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite.
Any number of target creature cards. Okay, so I will get these.
And then
when the equipment deck doesn't draw the equipment. Yeah. Last game I drew all the equipment. This game I haven't drawn like any equipment. That's kind of how equipment decks go, though. Do you and Zanny have favorite cards, decks, sets?
Oh.
My favorite set was Return to Ravnica. I have fond memories of that and playing Sphinx's Revelation.
Oh, that's a good one. I am a pretty big fan of the sort of like what was it called? What was it called? The jump in, the re whatever, the one to try and get new people in. Oh, the big campaign they did a little bit about a little bit ago. But it had this wonderful vampires and angels synergy that it had inside with beautiful artwork on all the cards.
All this life gain is a problem.
And it's all mine.
Jumpstart? Foundations?
No. Foundations. I actually really like Foundations, which is like really boring of me, which I know that's really boring of me, but also I really liked Foundations just because of the fact that like it had such beautiful cards to start off with.
Okay.
Hot take. I know it's a hot take. I actually really liked Foundations, which I know is silly, but the Vampires and Angels were some of my favorite cards. Oh, also just kind of like, oh, fucking hell. Hi, Joshua.
Let's draw some cards, okay.
Okay.
That's funny, because I don't have any equipped creatures.
Damn it, I have no dead creatures.
I have no equipment.
Don't have a key part of our deck.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's annoying.
When the equipment tech doesn't draw equipment.
Yep.
When the blue, black, white deck doesn't draw blue.
That's where I'm at in my life right now. Oh yeah, Bloomburrow is really cool. Bloomburrow thematically and art-wise was very cool. I also did enjoy Bloomburrow quite a bit.
I'm just gonna be a loser and fucking chump block this.
Yeah, that's smart. All right, my equipment synergy card that doesn't have any equipment. Good. Very
nice.
good.
We love equipment synergy.
Very good. Very good. Chat, we're gonna get him this turn.
Swamp, I choose you.
We're gonna get him this turn with the Moogle's Valor.
Yeah, you know. To combat, it is what it is.
All right.
And, huh?
It is what it is. It ain't what it's not.
Go lock. Oh, and by the way, you're attacking alone, so you get Squall's double strike.
Yep, Squall,
go, my little guy.
Piece of doo-doo.
He's a good boy.
Sure. Moogle's Valor.
Where? Where are the Moogles? Show me the Moogles.
They're coming. They're coming.
All right.
A cajillion Moogles.
The Moogles.
Stack block. Moogles. Just for good measure. I don't know what kind of removal you have. I've seen some of your removal. I don't know if you have any sort of like global minus effects or something.
Global minus. I wish I had global minus. No, I don't have global minus. I do have this though.
What does that do? +0 +4? Do I have enough damage still? I think I have enough damage, maybe. I hope.
And then...
But I blocked with more guys? Gaining so much life. I was really hoping to kill you fast this game. I had a good fast start, but you just gained so much life from these two guys.
Mm-hmm. I might have miscalculated on the amounts, but also... Fuck it, I need the life gain.
Yeah, you're up to 19 already. And I get milled for 6. That's crazy.
Yeah, you've still got a lot of cards in the deck, though.
Oh, enlightening. He hates me. Math is for blockers.
Yeah, he didn't have enough to survive, but... hopefully that took something good with it. Oh, wait. Huh. Yeah, that could also work.
Yeah. Do this, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna block that.
Alright, let's transform Joshua into Burb and pass the turn.
Oh, Joshua.
Yeah, I'm having the classic equipment deck problem. Either all the equipment or none of the equipment.
I'm sat here with like, I only managed. Now you turn up. I only managed to pull like one blue card, one like blue land the entire time. So I was suffering with that.
Joshua has been surprisingly strong. I kind of underestimated this card. It has been good. Although it's ironically been kind of good because you've been milling things into my graveyard, so I was able to actually get more cards when it hits the third chapter. We're Esper guys. Of course we don't draw our blue sources. Yep. Felt that. As a Demir / Azoria / Esper control player, I felt that. I feel that. Look at the little Moogles, they're so cute.
See, I haven't got any life to gain, but Cloud just sat, Squall just sat there in defense, doesn't do anything for me. Wait a minute. There we go. Wait, no, not all attack. Wait, no, give me my cards back. Fuck. Stop it. Sorry, give me a sec. The magic's being like a few seconds behind me. There we go.
Just Squall.
Just Squall. Just Squall. If he sat there on his own, he's not going to do much as a blocker because I'm going to be trying to keep him alive.
Math is for attackers in this case. I'm not doing the math on this. I've been showing 4 starting towns. Yeah, the dual lands. These guys, the towns. Dual lands are always good.
Okay, go get him, Squall.
My moogles! Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm all tapped out. I think I'm all tapped out now.
Hmm. Let's go for... Maybe I can finally find a piece of equipment. I did not. Ja.
No equipment in this deck.
No equipment in this house. Feels bad. This guy, this guy, this guy. Yeah. I probably missed lethal. Let's see. There's 5 that put you to 5. You have to block this guy. You could gain 2, go to 7. Block, like, say here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's not miss lethal. I'd be 1 point short if I attacked all.
I mean... I'm going to stand here on the off chance I draw 1 card that could save me.
Oh, he's playing to his outs. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta... There's a chance I could do it.
Believe in the heart of the cards. You might top deck.
Literally, I'm like, if I... There is a top deck solution to this. There is.
Mother. Mother, I crave crystals. Galacat.
Well, that's not it. Magicek infantry, I choose you.
Board wipe. You better not have a board wipe.
If only.
How many of these did you get? I only got 2 of these.
I think they're common, so I went for 4.
I only opened 2. I would have played 4, maybe. I might have played them because they do fit into my deck.
Yeah, they're
But I
just
didn't have
good
enough.
to have to like fill out the field as well. You know, because like. Yeah, they just fill out the field for a bit of defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? No attacks, no attacks. Let's just sit here. I'm ready. Let the end come to me.
Okay. Alright. Let's get that back. And that for 6 total mana. Search for an equipment card. What are we getting here? Yeah. This card. Yippee! All right. Nice. All right, we're tied up.
All right.
One
all tied
apiece
up.
in this best of 3 for the first match, the deciding game.
Very nice.
Now the Final Fantasy is in Quick Draft. Oh, it's already in Quick Draft? Hasn't it only been out for like 1 week?
Oh yeah, I think it is.
Wow. It's only been out for like 1 week.
It's
That's
been
pretty
quick.
fast. Oh, he's sideboarding. He has a sideboard?
What, me?
It says you're sideboarding.
No, I don't have a sideboard.
Oh, weird. I wonder. What does it say on your screen?
I'm still in the game.
Wait, what?
Like, I just got killed. Like, literally just now I got my little bonk.
Oh,
I
weird.
think there might be a little delay.
I think there is a little bit of lag.
I think I might have got lagged.
The overseas lag. Would you guys
There
collect
we
the
go.
cards in person? I do open packs. I do have a booster box from this set that I haven't opened yet. I need to schedule a hand cam stream for that at some point
Ooh.
as well.
There we go.
Another hand without much equipment, but sure.
Mulligan this one.
Hmm.
And then... Ooh. Well, you know what? I'll roll with it.
Okay, let's go.
Actually, no, what if I keep this and then...
Yeah, that was quite some lag. That was like a good 30
Yeah,
seconds.
no.
That was crazy.
I don't know what was going on there.
That was quite the delay.
Yeah, no, I don't know what was that. What the deal with that was.
All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get him.
All right, playing straight out the gate. I'm gonna go with the little nation of scholars here. Oh, it didn't enter tapped. Ooh, am I getting like a lag spike?
Oh yeah, I wonder.
Let me. There we go.
Did I get a good deal on the booster
Close.
box? I pre-ordered. I think I paid about 160 after tax.
Ah.
People are already trying to upsell them for 2 to 220, even 250. Man, I bet the set is worth buying and not opening them. I do think that this set is worth buying boxes for if you're like into that and like holding, because I bet this set will be worth money in the future, like even more than it is now.
True.
Like, especially if you can get your hands on the collector box. I know those are already going for like thousands of dollars, I think. So those ones would probably be worth holding on to if you can get them for sure. Hmm. Start with this.
All right.
Get my life link on. $160 is really good. Yeah.
Oh god.
I think my
way
card store
behind
was
you.
selling them for around 145-ish or something. I can't remember.
Oh, I got mad lag behind you.
Yeah, that's
I
so
just had
weird.
like a little. Yeah, no, I had a little glance at stream. Stream's ahead of me. Ooh.
That's okay.
All right. Next.
Uh-oh, no lands?
Yeah, I think I got fucking mana screwed on this one. I thought that like
Uh-oh.
having 2 out the gate would be enough, but I didn't draw anything on my first like 2 pulls.
No.
I know. It's a shitty end.
No. Not the mana screw.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I think I'm gonna have to adjust my mana myself in the deck. I want to like gut a few things as well.
Mm-hmm. That's Magic, baby. Yep, it is a game of variance, and boy, does it have some variance to it. It do have some variance, that's for sure.
Yeah.
David Steiner. Guy's like, we had this card last game, and he didn't get to do anything. This game, he actually gets to do things. Feels pretty good. Wish I had more of him.
All right, here we go. Some planes.
Jay, thank you for the memby. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Jay.
Use some of this. And then I am hoping to get my Magitech infant took its fucking time to pop. My days. All right. I swear I'm clicking it and then like 20 seconds later it's deciding, hey, yeah, I want to do that.
Yeah, weird. I wonder if it'll be fine after like this game ends. Hopefully.
Yeah. I've shut everything that's not like Magic or like VTube, you know, that isn't being like VTube studioed.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah. I'm wondering if it's the servers.
Could be that too.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's your internet because you don't sound robot-y and we seem like we're talking in real time.
Yeah, we're talking in real time. It's just the game's behind.
Yeah. So something's being funky.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Delivery Moogle.
Oh, go delivery Moogle.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I like the artwork for this one. This is cool. Coral sword. Coral. Coral. This is so cute. I can't get over how cute this artwork is.
Oh. Wait, there it is. All right. Side quest, catch a fish.
Catch a fish. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's an artifact or creature card, you may reveal it, put it in your hand. If you put a card in the sandwich, create a food token, transform. Sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control, activate. Oh, I just realized that like you can sacrifice the food token that it creates too. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's nice. I like that kind of card.
Lisa, thank you for the super. Thank you. Well, not the way I wanted that first match to end, but that is Magic.
Yeah.
It could have happened on any one of the games. It just happened to happen on the last one, which is sad.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Sometimes it be like that.
True.
Sometimes it just do.
Oh, okay, there we go, and no blocks. I want my little Magitech inventory to live.
Well, GG's good first game.
Yeah, no.
Good first match.
I gotta tune that though to get. I gotta tune some of the white out of the deck to put in a little bit more blue.
Blue, I think, yeah.
Yeah, because I was never drawing blue. I need to get some more blue in there. Oh, I might have to restart my magic because it's not connecting to the server. Oh, error updating data. Okay, let me exit out and try and get back in.
Yeah, see if that maybe helps.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal with that was. Ooh.
Trying to think if there's any way to balance my equipment accounts. Let
me see. Requesting format data.
I might need to switch some cards around here too. Yeah, basically 60 cards sealed, yeah. It's like definitely one way to think of it.
Oh, I'm not getting onto the server.
No! Magic, please!
Oh.
Uh-oh.
It is not... Oh. Network error, unable to get connection.
Oh.
Reconnect. Magic, no, don't do this to me, Magic.
Magic,
please don't do this to me, Magic. Please. Come on, Magic. I don't have anything else open but you.
Don't do this to us.
Oh, I'm going to shut it and try reopening it again. I'm not getting... Oh, no. I'm just getting the black screen when I start it.
No. What the heck?
Oh, come on, Magic. Come on.
What the hell? What the helly?
Retrieving asset manifest. Okay.
The helicopter.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
It's moving. Requesting format data. Oh, an error occurs. Please restart or exit the application.
What?
Let me manage browse local files. Let me check file integrity. Just on the off chance. Let me check under properties to see if everything's all good. Verifying. I just want to double check just in case maybe like there was a lack of thing and it did a thing.
Yeah.
There we go. One file failed to validate and will be reacquired. Okay.
Perfect. Okay, we found the problem.
Okay, we found something. Must have been something to do with the connection or something like that.
Yeah, I wonder. That's so weird.
I wonder if like the connection caused one of the files to bug out or something like that. Let's see. There we go. Okay, let's try launching it again. Come on, fingers crossed.
Yeah, he's hacking into the mainframe.
I really am.
Hacking to the gates.
Retrieving asset manifest, loading card database, requesting format data.
Ba-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Let's cut that maybe.
Oh, checking, loading initial scene. Okay, waiting for server.
Okay.
Oh no, it's staying on waiting for server.
Oh no.
Let me check if there's a server outage in my region. Let me see. Status operational. That's the site though. Unable to get data collection. Reconnect.
I wonder what that means.
Oh, here we go. We have... Do we have anything right now? What's the... Are there server issues?
I'd be so sad, man.
I'm trying to see because it's not letting me connect to the server. I'm checking like live status. It's just hitting me with the waiting for server on the... We're not detecting any problems from the server at this time.
The helicopter?
What? Like, everything should be fine? Man, don't make me pull out my fucking phone and play on there. Let me check my broadband speed. Then again, I'm streaming like the Zanny that you're getting is like fine, right?
Yeah, it doesn't look crunchy or anything. Seems okay.
Yeah, no, juicy Zanny.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do one last reconnect attempt and loading card database. Status. Okay, Magic the Gathering. Other servers down. It says they're all operational. What the fuck?
Hmm.
But then it stays on waiting for server. Wait a minute. I'm gonna disappear. Are you okay to put a Fugi of me real quick in if I try and do this on my phone?
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go hide for a second. Yeah.
He's gone.
Is it that one file? No, I already repaired that file. It said it was all fine after that.
Tiny Zander is here.
All right, let me see if I can join via my phone. Unable to get collection. Check status. Let me Google MTG
Yeah, what is happening?
unable to get. Maybe there's like collection. MTG Arena unable to get collection. Please try again later. There was an error when communicating with the server. Okay. Okay. Let me open my app store and see if I can get...
Can you eat Tiny Zander? I'll allow it.
The line from your PC to your ISP? Check the line from your PC to your ISP. Let me... I'm trying everything.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries.
Let me see. Same happens to me. Same network error. Oh. Okay. They suggest me turning off my router on and off again?
I don't know if it's that though, because like everything else is fine.
Yeah, they're just saying it might be MTG on the router.
I don't know if that.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
you could try. I mean.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go turn myself off and on again.
Okay, good luck. Hopefully that fixes it.
All right, be back in a second. Fucking hell. All right, let's see. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Weird. Yippee! Hopefully that helps him fix it, guys. I miss him already. Occur. Like I can still hear his voice, yeah. Well, we're testing the deck, and it seems to be doing okay. What the helly? Pacifism? Haven't seen that card in forever. What the hell? What the helly? What the helicopter? Oh, pew 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 pew! Yippee, yippee, yippee! Yeah, hopefully that helps him fix it. I don't know why that would fix it, right? Like, it doesn't make a ton of sense that it would be like restart your whole router. But I mean, I guess, I don't know. These crazier things have happened. And that felt pretty good. This version of the deck seems okay. What the hell? The helly? Sorry, I'm doing something on my phone. He's gone. I hope he is able to fix this. If he isn't, it's also kind of fine. Like, I have a lot of offline work I have to get done today, and if the universe would let me, I would spend the entire day with Zander. But it just wants to tear us apart. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. If Lisa was the universe. You're tearing me apart. Technology is dark wizardry. It's impossible to know how it works, especially the internet. How does even Wi-Fi or Bluetooth work? Oh, he's back. Oh, hi, Zanny.
Hello.
How we looking?
It's not looking good. I just tried to start up Magic again after restarting my my broadband, and it's saying unable to get collection. Please try again later.
No.
I
Doomed Yowie.
I think it's not looking good.
Oh man.
It's saying all the systems are operational, but I don't believe it.
That doesn't. That's a lie.
That's a fucking lie.
Filthy fucking lie. No. Well, you know what that means. We'll just have to schedule another collab. We'll just have to do it again.
We'll have to do another. We'll have to do another.
We'll just have to run it back
clearly not
again.
Enough. We have to do it another.
Yeah.
Exactly. Dude, I am so sorry the servers are
don't apologize. It's not even your fault. It's literally not even your fault.
I'm trying to like see if there's like maybe it's something on like my end, or maybe it's something like somewhere else. I'm trying to like close everything and like maybe I can run like a broadband speed test on something. But like I don't know. It was fine for my stream earlier. I'm trying to like Google every fix that I know, you know?
Yeah. It was just so weird how it slowed down so much. Like it just like clearly just started like lagging and then just kaput, I guess. Like so weird.
Yeah, no, I have no idea what's caused that. That was so weird. It almost like it was coughing and spluttering to finish the game, you know?
Yeah.
Let me check the integrity of the files again. I don't have any downloads. I don't have any. Nothing is open except for this call. The files all say they're fine. I think. Right, let's try shutting this. Close Video Ninja. I don't know. I'm trying to do whatever I can.
Man.
Oh man.
Well.
Oh, dude.
Even still, we still got to open a bunch of packs, which everybody loves.
We got to open packs. We got to play a couple of games. We got to play like 3 whole games.
Yeah. We got some
True.
deck
We had
building.
fun. We did good. That was fun.
Everybody here got to enjoy your lovely company, myself included. That's a win. That's a good day right there.
That is a win. That's a great win.
Day has been blessed.
Mm-hmm.
It's only downhill from here.
Exactly. We did fantastic. We did good. We did good. We did fine.
We did great. We'll just reschedule. We'll just schedule another one. You'll have to send me your availability, and we'll pencil you into the old calendar.
Oh hell yeah! Let me see if I can work a bit of my magic on something. No, I can't work any magic. I have no magic to work. No. Oh, I was trying like everything. I was like, try different server port. Try auto schedule thing. Try clear cache.
Yeah. It's okay. I was telling chat.
Clearing the download cache.
Yeah, try that and then see.
Because if that, like, maybe.
If it doesn't work, it's okay. It's a sign from the universe that I should go do my offline work. Yeah, I was telling chat, if it wasn't for like the offline work I have to do today, I would spend the entire day hanging out with you.
Right?
But the universe hates me, wants me to be a responsible adult, which is cringe. Is trying to tear us apart.
Terrible. How dare it?
How dare.
How dare.
Time to go look in the store to window shop and make myself feel better.
Exactly. All right, let's just hit that play button one last time.
Oh, these avatars are cool. These are cool. You can get the cactus.
Oh, I love the little cactuars. They're really fun.
Woodland fairy. Oh, if you get the like the battle pass, you get the chocobo as like your pet.
Oh, the chocobo.
Yeah.
I love chocobos.
Try to bribe MTG. Yeah, MTG. If you start working again, we'll buy more. We'll spend more money.
We'll spend more money. We'll buy the battle pass. We'll buy like 100 cards.
Yeah.
We'll buy an error card. Please restart or exit the application.
No.
It was fine, and then it just started dying.
Man.
What if I just I'm gonna. Okay, I think we have to call it Ryoma.
That's okay. It just means another whole day with Zander in the future. Isn't that right, everybody?
That is true. We get another whole day together. It's another great excuse to spend time together.
Yep.
And we can hang out and we can talk about Magic and you can show me like some deck building stuff and we can like all learn together. That'll be really cool.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds good to me. Man. That's okay. Well, you have anything you wanna promote? You got anything cool coming up in the near future?
Anything to plug? I have a stream tomorrow at 9 p.m. JST. It's a game about building like little tiny bedrooms in like small spaces, which is really cute.
Oh.
It's kind of like Tiny Glade. Everyone really loves those streams when I do them. So I'm doing that, and also I'm going away for a little bit on Saturday. I'll be gone for a few days. So I'm having some farewell drinks on Saturday night with everyone. Again, 9 p.m. JST. So feel free to come out and say goodbye for a bit with that.
What's the name of the game?
Oh, it's called. It's literally called like. What is it called?
Tiny Room.
Called, like, it's like something like that. It's I think it's small spaces. Literally just small spaces. I think.
Yeah, that sounds cute.
It is really cute. It's just like making small bedrooms.
Well, that sounds fun.
Small spaces. It's making small bedrooms and like small kitchens and like you know like the little the little videos that you get online where it's like using like some corrugated iron beams and steel screws he borrowed from his aunt. It's that, but a game.
That's cool. I'm gonna go look for that now.
It's so cute.
I'm gonna add it to my wish list of games and then play Apex for 8 hours on stream instead.
Perfect. That is the
But
dream.
I like to think it's the same thing, you know, like whenever you get like a TikTok or something and it's like a recipe, you know, and you're like, oh my god, that looks delicious and amazing and not that hard to make. I should save this recipe, and then you just never make it. And it's like that.
Yeah.
I'm like that, but with
Relatable.
games and recipes. You know?
No, I'm the exact same. I'm actually gonna try like making some homemade ice cream like in the next night or two before I have to go away. Yeah, I got told you can make like ice cream just out of some milk, some cream, and some protein powder and like a little bit of cocoa. And
protein powder ice cream sounds like the play.
Right? I'm like, that seems worth it.
Wait, I wonder if they sell. They probably do. They probably sell ice cream at the store that just comes with protein in it, like extra protein
ice cream.
I gotta go look for that. I've been trying to hit my protein goals every day, and it's hard.
Hitting the goals.
But protein ice cream, say less.
Right? It seems so obvious when you hear it, right?
Yeah. It's always protein. Yeah. This is hard. If you're trying to hit protein goals, it's really hard. Like, to just pack a lot of protein into your day. It can be tricky. Well,
let me try switching my.
Make sure you guys check out Zander Netherbrand on YouTube. He is linked in the description below. You go open up the video description, the stream description, and click on his little name.
Thank you. And Netherlings, I'm sure you're familiar with the good old Ryoshi here. He is absolutely lovely.
No, you. Uno reverse card.
Uno reverse.
reverse. Right, left, two. Right step. Right, left, two. Never mind. I don't remember how the song goes.
I got what you meant.
Well, I will take this as my sign from the universe that I need to go commit to doing my offline work.
Fair enough. Well,
but
then,
this was a lot of fun.
On the other side.
Yeah, I'll see you on the other side. Thank you, everyone, for coming. I hope that you all enjoyed. If you did, don't forget to hit the old thumbs up button to tell the algorithm that this was cool, that Zander's cool, that you're cool. Consider subscribing if you aren't already.
and it lets our bosses, you know, be forced to say that we can do this again as well.
True.
That's true.
If one free
forces
thumbs
us to
up
let
from
us
you
spend
gives
time.
us unlimited leverage.
It is true. It does. It's like, hey, people liked this. Oh, goodness.
Yes, so please consider subscribing to myself and Zander, hitting the thumbs up button, and coming and hanging out with us again in the future. It's been lovely to have you all. I hope that you had fun today, because we certainly did. And we'll run this back. We only got to play one match. That was not nearly enough.
Nowhere.
So
Nowhere near enough.
Hopefully in the meanwhile, we'll figure out whatever has gone wrong with Xander's thing, and it'll be fixed, and we'll schedule something for the near future, hopefully. And yeah.
Indeed. Thank you all for coming out. I will leave you to say to spend some time with the Rhiannons.
Sure. Yeah, let me find someone as well to send everyone to as well.
All right.
I think maybe the FSP boys streaming today in the spirit of cross company culture.
Nyx is playing The Witcher right now.
Hell yeah, I love Nyx. Well, Zanny, love and appreciate you, man. Thank you again for coming out today and spending time with me and doing this.
Things and stuff and things.
And stuff and things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, thank you. This has been lovely.
Of course. Always.
All right, with that.
Alrighty.
Bye-bye for now, Ryoma.
Bye-bye for now. Everyone say bye, Zanny. Yeah. Please, if you aren't already, please go check out Zander. Consider giving him a follow. He's an absolute gentleman and a scholar and a delight to be around. And I appreciate his friendship very much. I hope that you all enjoyed today's stream. I hope that for some of you, if you were watching and you were like, I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering, that looks interesting. It is free to play. MTG Arena is free to play. You can find it on mobile phone as well, or computer. So I encourage you to check it out if you haven't already. That's not sponsored or anything. I just am a big fan of Magic the Gathering, and I have been for a long time. Feel free to check out the game. Totally free. It's got a tutorial built into it. It's got bot matches to get you accustomed to the game. It has starter deck duels where you just play against other people who are only using the starter deck, so the power levels are very balanced. And then once you get past that, you know, there's like lots of ways to get free cards and stuff, and you can start figuring out how to build your own decks. And doing what we did today, basically, where you just open packs and you go, that seems like a cool idea for a deck. Let me see if I can build it and see how it plays. I definitely want to do more of this kind of thing. Keep doing some Magic collabs. See if I can find some other friends. I know other people are also starting to get into the game. Some people in my circle as well. So I think it'd be fun to see if I can rope other people into like a collab. It would also be fun maybe if we could pit some of the new players against each other. That might be fun too. So some cool ideas that maybe we can try to do with this game. So yeah. And the VOD you have explaining things. Yeah, you can also check out our other previous like Magic the Gathering streams or uploads. If you want to learn more about how to play the game as well. Usually have some sort of explanations going on, at least in the very beginning. Like for live streams, usually in the very beginning. When I'm playing by myself. Yeah. But this is a cool set. I learned a lot. Oh yeah, shout out to Zander as well for being my Final Fantasy lore teacher today. Because I went into this not knowing anything about Final Fantasy at all, and I came out knowing more about it. The artwork is cool. The characters are cool. Very fun. If only you could do Commander and MTGA with everyone. Yeah. They do have the Commander adjacent mode, but I don't think it's a multiplayer kind of thing. I think it's still a 1v1. Yeah. Maybe a coaches/newbies partner setup or something. That would be cool. That would be really neat. Yeah. Something like that could be really fun. I quit in 08 and you got me to get back into Magic, played my first draft ever, ending of 7-2. Congrats on 7-2. That's a solid record. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, it's been fun. I also like used to play Magic and then stopped for a while and then have recently gotten back into it during my time here in NIJISANJI, and it's been a real blast, and it's really cool to have people like Zander to hang out and play with as well. Yeah, she's 7-2 trophy. Yes, sir. The full 7 wins. that's always really satisfying whenever you do a draft or something and you get the full. For people who are confused, 7-2 is like the record is always good because like when you draft, typically the way that it works is you you drop out of that event once you hit 3 losses. So you can lose up to 3 times, or on your 3rd loss, you're out. Then the maximum number of wins to get the maximum prize payout is 7. So your goal is always to hit 7 wins before you hit 3 losses. Because then you get all your money back plus extra. How you profit. Profiting time. But yeah. I'm trying to think if I have any announcements of myself. We heard Zander's cool things that he's got coming up. Off the top of my head, I don't think I have anything for the rest of this weekend. And I think even next week, we're trying to set up collabs with friends, but I think it's looking like most of my collabs are starting up again in like July. The first week of July, I think, is when people are available again. So yeah. This week is just kind of busy. This week/weekend is just kind of busy with offline work stuff. Got some stuff coming down in the pipeline that I gotta like work on. So look forward to all of that stuff. And that's it. That's all I got from you guys. I wish I had something more exciting to announce this week, but nothing really. Just head down, working, grinding, you know, all that stuff. Thank you everybody again as well for 60,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's crazy. I was talking to Zander about this earlier, and that's pretty incredible. Kind of the way things work, you know, is like you debut and you get a big spike, you know, like right out of the gate when you debut, but then typically it kind of like you kind of hit a plateau. And I've been kind of stuck in that plateau for what feels like a while. I've been here for slightly over a year now, right? And felt like we were kind of plateaued for a good chunk of that and weren't really going anywhere. But recently, you know, the growth has been steady. And we're sort of crawling our way upwards. And I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. So I want to thank everybody who comes through here and subscribes and finds me, you know, who talks about me, tells people about me and stuff like that. I see a lot of kind words on Twitter recently, and I greatly appreciate that as well. So thank you for the support and the love. Yeah, onwards and upwards. So 60K is a big milestone for me. So thank you guys. I appreciate that. 9 more K until the next milestone. Let's go. Yeah, next 100. 100 would be amazing. I would love to hit 100K. That is definitely like, numbers are just numbers at the end of the day, but 100K is like in the YouTube world is definitely like a really cool milestone to hit. You know what I mean? So that's one of the long-term goals. And I know we must be doing something right, you know. I think we must be doing something right. The YouTube algorithm seems to think so. So please continue doing things like liking the video, you know, commenting if you feel like it on the VOD, subscribing, things like that. You know, I've noticed we always like sometimes like almost every stream now, maybe not every stream, but like often enough that I notice it where someone will be like, oh, like, I don't know how I wound up here. Like YouTube just like put me onto the stream. Cause usually, you know, someone's video will end that they're watching and then it'll like autoplay the next thing. And like, it's been funneling people to us. So that's pretty cool. So I'm happy that the algorithm seems to view our channel positively, and our streams in a positive way. And so, yes, thank you very much for always watching and hanging out. We seem to be doing something right, so I'm gonna keep riding the wave. Onwards and upwards, y'all. Let's go. Oh, I remember. I need to put this down on my calendar so I don't forget. I owe you guys a better member stream. So let's do that sometime this coming week. Let's do another Membies stream as well for the people who are membered. That last one, I was just kind of out of it, and I apologize. That was not a good quality stream. So let's do that sometime next week as well. My cat water fountain is running out of water. I can hear it trying its darndest. It's sputtering over there. It's because like when it runs out of when it runs out of water, I need to go clean their thing and fill it with water. I'm gonna do that after this. Shampoo, thank you for the 1 year. We need to keep pushing you upwards, up towards your 3-day debut so we can see you wall bounce and alert strafe in real life. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, 100K would be great. 3D, 1 day, hopefully, fingers crossed. Jaina, thank you so much for the memby. Welcome back as well. I think improv helped get your name out there more, and that's awesome. Yeah. And you know, all of it's intertwined, you know what I mean? Me doing better on streams and the channel growing, you know, and all you guys supporting helps. You know, it also, not only does that help like YouTube algorithm, but of course it also helps the company know that, like, you know, hey, this guy's actually, people like this guy. Maybe we can let him do some more things. So I owe everything to all of you. Like, I know creators say that all the time and it's really cheesy, but it is genuinely like a sentiment that I hold. I really am grateful that you guys, you know, speak positively about me, and it helps me, you know, get picked for things like that, because I just want to do all the things. I've said from the beginning, and I've told management from the beginning, like, literally anything you got a thing, I want to do it. I don't care if I'm bad at it. I don't care if I feel the most awkward and embarrassed and self-conscious because I don't know, I'm out of my element, I'm out of my depth. I want to do it because it's fun for me, and I hope that it's fun for all of you. The improv thing in particular was like, I was very nervous about it, and I literally was just, before it, I was like, okay, I'm nervous about it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do something silly and be embarrassed because I'm just a self-conscious guy, but I don't care. I hope that it is funny for the audience. I don't care about winning. The trophy would be nice. Winning's always fun. I don't care about it though. I literally hope that I can go out there and make some people laugh. And I'm just glad that I was given that opportunity to do that. And if it helps other people learn about me, then I'm very grateful for that as well. So hopefully we can keep doing those kind of things, and I can keep making you guys smile. XXK Cal, thank you so much for 10 gifted membies. Maisie, thank you for 10 gifted membies as well. Mystic Moon, thank you for the membership. Welcome. You killed the improv. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was fun. It was really fun. I really hope we get to run that back in the future. Also, anyone who now has a membership, don't forget to head on over to the community. You guys have heard the spiel so many times. Go to the community post tab on the channel. You can click on my face and then find the post tab, and scroll down a little ways, and you'll be able to find the wallpaper link. It's a Dropbox. The lovely Lacey Everlight made some wallpapers for membies, so make sure you go and grab that. Don't miss out on that. We will never forget cats 1 through 15. Yeah. Cats 1 through 15. I had to cover their eyes. I had to cover cats 1 through 15's eyes when Vox and Vanta were breaking up. I didn't want them to witness it. That was shocking. Terasanji Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. That title would go hard. For copyright reasons, I don't think we can use that, unfortunately, but that would go crazy hard. Yeah. Vox mentioned that he's thinking about seeing if management will share the assets, so libraries can run it yourself sometime and having to wait on staff to help. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to listen to Vox rant about not rant, that's not the right word, like yap about improv. I can tell that he has like some breadth of knowledge about it, and I would love to learn more from him. Yeah. I don't think I was ready to witness it either. No, it was crazy. It was really funny because backstage when that was happening, we were like, who do you think is going to be the one who proposes? You know? And I think a lot of us thought that maybe Vox was going to be the one who did the proposing. So when Vanta came out and was clearly the one proposing, it was definitely kind of like, whoa, okay. I didn't see that one coming, so that was fun. That one, I guessed wrong at the very least. I think other people may have guessed wrong too, but it was very fun. Good times. Definitely enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. But yeah. Once again, thank you so much for watching. I hope that this is like our 4th or 5th time we've done this with Zander, and it is a lovely experience every time. I hope that you all enjoyed. We're definitely going to have to run this back because we did not get to play anywhere nearly enough. I think we both built some pretty cool, exciting decks, and I want. Also, speaking of which, Zander in 3-color never happens. That's like he never plays 3-color decks, so I'm excited for him to like be dipping his toe into like 3-color decks, kind of rubbing off on him a little bit. Because I'm a 3, 4, 5-color fiend. I like playing all the colors and making my deck very inconsistent and unreliable sometimes, but I like it because it's fun and the power level is there, and so. You know, he's a much more streamlined 2-color guy most of the time. So seeing him dip into like the 3 colors was very fun. Hopefully we get him a little addicted to, you know, 3-color, 4-color, 5-color good stuff piles of cards. So we'll see. Forcing 5-color good stuff is like a rite of passage in MTG. Yeah, you corrupted him. Yeah. It's a fun way to play. You're going to win way less consistently, but when you do win, it's really exciting. So... yeah, hopefully we can do this again. We'll have to check what each other's availability is moving forward. I know he said that he's going on vacation and stuff too soon. So, but hopefully within the next few weeks, we'll be able to get him back here on the channel. And then, yeah, I also would like to keep doing these MTG Arena collabs, and I'm going to maybe go hunting for, see if there are any other people that we can rope into it as well. It's always a good time. I enjoy hanging out and playing this game with people. I enjoy hearing about people who decide to pick up the game because of the streams and have fun with it as well. Yeah. A rare but sweeter victory, yes. A sweet, sweet victory in the game of incredible variance. But yeah. Thank you all for coming. I had a lovely time. I'm going to send you guys over to Nyx Voltaire from First Stage Productions, the homie Nyx as well, again in the spirit of cross-company collaboration. He's playing The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt 2 Spitting on Peasants Water Droplets emoji. So go hang out with Nyx and have a fun time. Go show him some love. Drop him a thumbs up. Drop him a subscribe. Spread the love. You guys know how we do here. Incredible stream title. Oh man. I love Nyx. I haven't gotten to hang out with him in a while. I need to hit him up and see if he wants to play some games together sometime soon too. I think the last time I played was when we did Fortnite, which was really fun. That was a fun time. I'm out of here though. I need to stop. I'm procrastinating. I'm stalling. I have so much offline stuff I have to get done today, so it's time for me to lock in. Wish me luck. Lock in. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, afternoon. Thank you for spending some of it with me. I hope that my presence and Zanny's presence has blessed your day, because you have certainly blessed ours. Go have fun with Nyx while he Haktua's on some peasants water droplets emoji. I'll see you all later. Like I said, I don't really have anything on my calendar scheduled for this coming like weekend and week, so it'll probably just be the good old Ryoma classic gorilla streams. You know how we do it. Dog12, thank you so much for the super sticker. Bye bye. Otsukade, everybody. Ryotsu. I will see you then, or I will see you on another time. Okay. Love you. Bye.